Shbloop.
Welcome, welcome, my lords and ladies, my kings and queens, my noble court. I am Lord Master Leonis, your humble scribe and archivist. And today we're back at this. We're doing the Pokemon Crystal version, randomized Nuzlocke. Last time, we lost Buchanan and we tried in 3 different areas to get a new Pokemon and failed in all 3 of them. So, here's hoping we do better today. I think I fought this guy already. Nope. I did not. This might be a problem, actually. I'm not sure if my Pokemon are out for a fight right now. He's a Psychic. This is the most anime character we've met so far. Ladybug. I don't think I've seen one of these yet. Okay, like what Pokemon do I have available right now? Zanu, Aquarius, Daisy, and Boogaloo. Oh yeah, we did get a new one, didn't we? Okay, so I see that this is SLP, but because of where the G is on that, for a moment I thought Boogaloo was it said SCP beneath it. I was like, wait a minute, SCP wasn't a thing yet. What level is Daisy? 21. Well, we can stick with Malin for now because I don't remember what. I don't actually remember what is like my maximum right now. Oh, Ladybug is a flying type. Okay. So we're also gonna get confused. So I don't know what the maximum, so I'm gonna go for 30 for level 30 because we've done 3 gyms, I think, at this point. Oh, I hurt myself in my confusion, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Of course. This is very much less than ideal. Bro, 3 times in a row? Come on, hit him at least once. Bro. Not doing well right now, right out the bat. Thank God. Get out of here. Please tell me that kills him. Thank God. Lugia? Yeah, we will definitely change Pokemon to something more suited for that problem.
Did I hear that? Oh God, yes,
Yeah, immediately. First guy I fight today, Lugia is his second Pokemon.
Is this a trainer battle?
Yep.
For fuck's sake.
Here's hoping I can actually take him out. Well, that did reasonable damage. I don't know what Aeroblast does, though. That might be the end of me. Eek. If that critical hits, I'm done.
I should get my my Pokedex to make sure I know what Lugia is.
Ooh, fuck. Okay, I need.
Do you have a greater healing potion?
I have a super potion, yes.
Okay.
Woo! And he's gonna use Aeroblast again, of course, because that's all he's doing. Oh my lord, are you serious? Bruh! And of course it critical hits. Yeesh, can you please do anything else other than Aeroblast? Is that the only move he has at this? Oh my god, 2 critical hits in a row? Bruh! That's infuriating. All I can do is just keep popping potions. Oh, thank fuck he did something else. Covered by a veil, but does that mean I can't hit him? I'm not sure if that means I can't hit him. No, I can hit him.
Hey, Christ.
Jesus, bro. And Pupitar, but I think Pupitar is not that bad, if I recall correctly.
Do you have a... I would highly recommend bringing out your Marowak.
My Marowak is in the yellow right now.
Never mind.
Okay. Bite's fine, that shouldn't end me. It is super effective, though. Man, we just start the stream right off the bat with the high emotion and everything. There we go. Oh man, I don't have my chat up. I need to put my chat up.
Man, you're just all kinds of discombobulated.
I am all kinds of discombobulated. Jesus.
Alright, so that's what Lugia does.
Struck me with a legendary like 5 minutes in. Good lord. I misread you, he says. Bro, you almost didn't.
Like, no, you didn't.
Alright.
You really didn't.
So here's the problem. I now have to find me a place to heal. Okay, which I'm pretty sure...
At least you don't have any conditions. No.
Okay. I'm pretty sure I have to go back to a town to heal. Fortunately, at least, the road I have to travel will have nobody on it. Is there no Poke Center around here in the park or anything? I think I looked for that before and didn't find one. I get the other guy's Pokédex sticker if I win. I'm playing with stickers I printed from my Pokédex. I take walks in the park, but I never go into the grass. Trainers always want to battle. Yeah, they sure do.
All you gotta do is look at them funny and they want to battle you.
Pay attention, please. Oops, I have to quit thinking like a teacher all the time. You must be a Pokemon trainer. Since you're working so hard, I want you to have this. I received a Quick Claw. What does that do?
Quick Claw.
I'm betting it, Pokemon, sometimes it will strike first during battle. Okay, so that's like a clutch thing, possibly. Seems like a come in clutch. Pretty sure...
So it's a RNG speed boost.
Yeah, essentially.
It could be worse.
Oh, well, here's Goldenrod, like, immediately.
Awesome.
I didn't realize how fucking close I was to that.
Hey, at least we're close.
Being close is a good thing, for sure.
Especially when second Pokemon.
Please, yeah, please heal my child.
Did you lose a Pokemon?
I did. I lost, the Execute.
Ah.
I was really looking forward to Solar Beam. Yeah. I was really, but you know what? What happened was I fought somebody who had self-destruct. That is my least favorite thing in these runs, by the way. If oh shit, you're a trainer? Okay, I didn't realize I had a training battle I hadn't done yet over here.
You went behind him.
Camper Ivan. Okay, we give him Russian accent then.
I was about to say.
Shelter.
Alright,
Watch Ivan be one of the characters who has the ability to call me with his phone.
Oh god.
He's like, "Hey, it is Camper Ivan."
Actually, that would be funny.
Noctowl. Yeah, we'll change Pokemon because Noctowl is
Flying Psychic.
yeah.
Boo.
Actually, Flying is weak to lightning, if I recall.
Yeah, that tracks.
Wait. That's a Porygon. I didn't realize it was a Porygon. I thought it was actually a Voltorb. I have Psybeam.
because I had that same thing when I first started watching you play this one. I was like, wait, hold up. That's no, that's because that's the type.
Yeah, I completely spaced on that. And now I remember why I named him Boogaloo. Because he's a Porygon 2. Porygon 2 Electric Boogaloo. I didn't have room for Electric Boogaloo, so I just named him Boogaloo. I just barely had room for Boogaloo.
Although it turns out he's holding his own on this one.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Because he's 4 levels higher and he's using a Psybeam.
Because Psybeam. Jeezums!
Don't do it. Yeah, we'll just stick with the...
Yeah, because he's a normal flying type.
Is Psychic strong to normal? I can't remember. Nah, he's not weak to Peck. He's not weak to flying type moves. Nah, he's not weak to this.
Pursuit! Nah, it's not anything. Critical hit.
Yeah, if it criticals, he's done.
Ah.
Damn.
I'd use tackle.
We'll use tackle and not waste a thing. Yeah, baby! Miss.
Like, when you're that close, I wouldn't even bother wasting the precious PP.
The precious PP. I give!
I said what I said.
Music on radio changes the moods of wild Pokemon. Oh, does it? That's, new.
I was gonna say, really?
Well, there's a bunch of, Pokemon games have different gimmicks to them. There's a lot of ideas they came up with. Okay, asshole. There's a lot of, ideas they came up with. And then, attempted to implement, and then they didn't always work. So the first game was very bare bones. Just the basic stuff you would need for Pokemon. This game, they added a bunch of shit. So they added a day-night cycle. They added an actual internal game clock. So that every day you play... It's a really early version of getting, daily goodies and stuff. So that if I go over to the radio tower, which I think is over here, yeah? Well, it's down. This is the radio tower. If I go to the radio tower, for example, there's a lady I could talk to, and every day I talk to her. I can tune into her on the radio, and it will tell me... she'll broadcast and say, oh, today's password is. And then if I go in and see her and give her today's password, I get a point. And every day I can accumulate a point. And as you accumulate points, you get prizes. Which, in this case, I can get things like Ultra Balls and rare candies. So it's nice, but it takes several days to put up enough for even one of those prizes.
So it's not as worth it as it would seem.
Yeah. So, I will probably... I might do it later in the stream if we're still close enough to Goldenrod.
So, for example, and I'm gonna go up a couple of generations, but I'm not gonna be spoilery about it. One of the gimmicks is, let's call it bedazzled Pokeballs.
Oh, do you get the chance to customize your Pokeballs?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, this leads down to this. We already went there. That's where I got Porygon 2, Electric Boogaloo.
But,
I believe I already hung out in this grass and tried to catch something and didn't, so... Of course. Thanks to my studies, I'm ready for any Pokemon. Okay, bro. We'll see about that.
Yeah.
Schoolboy Allen, okay.
At least he spells it correctly.
Here's the thing. You saying that, what came to mind immediately was Aaron. So, I think this is ironic because in the newest Pokemon games, if you were confronted by Schoolboy or Schoolgirl, I would be very concerned about the degree of Pokemon that they have because they're the Pokemon masters.
La bet. This is a Nuzlocke.
Mm-hmm.
We started out with we started out with the second Pokemon being a Lugia, so that's where we're starting.
Well, at least this dude only has Shelter.
Yeah, I mean, fair.
Yeah, go ahead. Defense up. See if I care. You're too many levels below me for me to care. Thunk. Oops, computation error. I wonder what he was supposed to have. You got 512 for winning. I need to say computation error. Darn, I study 5 hours a day, too. There's more to learning than just reading books. Reading textbooks is worthwhile every so often. When I'm reading and walking, I have to look down, so I notice items on the ground. Next time I find something, I'll give it to you. May I have your phone number? Oh, okay. That's actually interesting. So if he has an item for me, I might be inclined to actually come back. So I'll find you as soon as I'll call you as soon as I find something. You can count on it. So if Alan calls me, I might actually be inclined to listen, because he might have something for me to go get. Most of the time, it's just like, "Hi, my name's Joey. I found a dude I thought was cool." I'm like, "Okay, good for you, Joey." Oh, you're not a trainer. I'm the flower shop's Floria. Listen. When I sprinkled water on that wiggly tree, it jumped right up. It just has to be a Pokemon. I bet it would be shocked out of its disguise if you soaked it. I know. I'll tell my big sis and borrow her water bottle.
I'm willing to bet it's a Sudowoodo!
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Because it's a wiggly tree.
Yeah, that sounds
okay.
Like a Sudowoodo.
So I need a water bottle then? I already did this, right? Oh, I didn't. Obtained Ice Berry. Nice. Can I get multiple? Nah, I can't. Okay. So I need a water bottle? Is that what I need?
Probably.
Where would I get that? I guess I have to go back to Goldenrod to get something.
Yeah, because the kid said something about getting it from his sister.
Yeah.
The problem here is all the sprites for the kids look the same.
Strange tree is blocking the road. It wriggles around if you talk to it. I heard it became wild when somebody watered it with a squirt bottle. That's a name that aged perfectly without any issues whatsoever.
Squirt bottle.
I got in trouble for playing in the basement of the department store.
Nice Cartman accent.
Oh. I wasn't trying to sound like Cartman.
You kind of did, though.
I got in trouble for playing in the basement of the department store. Is that man in black dressed up like a Team Rocket member? How silly. He is a Team Rocket member. So this is the radio tower. What do you want, you pest? Scram. Okay, so since we're here, I may as well... here's how we do this. You go to Pokegear. Go to radio. No, that's phone. Radio. Lucky channel. Ah, fuck. Pokemon music. Oak's Pokemon Talk. Music. Oh, come on. Where is it? Did it not save that? How y'all doing now? This week's lucky number is that one. I'm pretty sure. Okay, well, I'm gonna have to go talk to her anyway. I wonder if it's not playing because it's a Friday again. From 6 to midnight. Ah, okay. So I have to do this later. That I did not know. That's why it's not playing. That's why. Okay. So I have to find somebody who will give me a squirt bottle. And I'm guessing a girl because he said his sister. Okay, this is the train station. So where do I get the squirt bottle becomes the question. That looks like a dude. This is like a chick. Tokyo Gear works as a radio. Yes, it does do that. Oh, that's the game corner.
The game within a game.
Yeah. I wonder if we'll see the chick from earlier. Big Brother Bill made the PC Pokemon storage system. And this is Bill's mom. You pick Pokemon? My son Bill is an expert. He just got called to the Pokemon Center in Ekrutiak. That's probably incredibly horrifying. I just said incredibly horrifying. I meant that's probably horrifyingly wrong.
Probably butchered it.
Yeah, I probably butchered it awfully. Okay, so that's right at 34. Where do I find... Oh wait, you know what? Maybe it's in the mart. Maybe they have...
Maybe you gotta buy one.
Yeah, maybe they have a squirt bottle for sale. Alright, I have to go to the second floor. She's taking the stairs over here. Dub-a-dub-a-dub-a-dub. Pretty sure this is like the normal department store. Paralyzed Seal, Awakening, Burn, Heal, Ice Heal. But you do have super potions.
Pop off a couple of those.
Yeah, let's definitely buy some of these. Yeah, I can afford 7,000.
I wish.
Oh, actually, I think I do have something to sell. I have a silver leaf.
Depends on what it does.
It just says a strange silver leaf. Yeah, it's 500. That's definitely a sell item. Pokeballs? Ooh, great balls! I will be getting myself some of these.
Anything else? Or is it just Pokeballs, Great Balls, Escape Ropes, and Repels? Full Heals, Pokedoll.
Do the vending machines have anything? Also Pokemon merchandise. Got my Abra at the game corner. Now it's the best partner. Okay, good for you.
Careful, they like to take over your brain.
What do you have? Just a lot of...
Crap.
Yeah, well, it's not what I'm looking for.
It's not actually crap, but I never use it because...
Why bother?
Exactly.
Especially because the X ones only work for the battle you're in. They don't...
Yeah.
There's not...
Anytime you're not making an attack or something is a chance for the opponent to just murk you.
Yeah, I don't see.
Any more ups?
Oh, these might be vending machines. Nope.
Oh, let's get.
Okay. Well, you have the TMs. That's not bad, but
That's a handy piece of information to know right there.
I need. Oh, on Sunday a lady comes in. We won't be able to take advantage of anything that doesn't happen on a Friday because these are vending machines though. Fresh water, soda pop, lemonade, cancel. Let's grab fresh
can
water.
Of fresh water.
Just to see if that.
I don't recall water ever showing up in a can.
Well, have you ever been on to like a, what do they call it, like a tour with a band?
No.
Okay. So if you've ever worked like a tour event, you'd learn real quick that they give away what's called tour water usually. Because a lot of the times you're in a place where it's very hot and oh, there's a basement. Oh, actually, I remember what's in the basement. It's nothing I need to deal with right now. Okay, well that was possibly a big waste of time. Let's go find out if this can of water does what I need to do, because I recall the word spray bottle popping up and I don't know where to get that.
Yeah. Allow me to grab
The tome, the miniature tome of infinite wisdom.
Exactly that. I prefer portable tome.
In theory, any tome is portable if you're willing to break your back enough. I mean, it's a book. Just carry it.
You said squirt bottle?
Yeah. I'm not seeing.
Go to the squirt. Blah, blah, blah. Find the florist inside the flower shop in Goldenrod City.
Oh, there's a flower shop.
Directly to the right of the gym.
Oh, she did mention that she was the florist at the flower shop. I do actually recall her saying that. I'm dumb for not picking up that clue, but picking up the clue about the squirt bottle and the sister.
Maybe you're still reeling from the
From getting Lugia to Pokemon in? Yeah, maybe. Sure, we'll just keep blaming every mistake I make on that.
Just for this
I'm just in utter shock for the entire stream.
Until it comes full circle.
How could you do this to me? Okay, it's next to the gym or across from the gym? Oh, well, that looks like a florist shop right there.
Yep, that's definitely a floor shop.
I told my big sister about the jiggly tree. She told me it's dangerous. If I beat Whitney, I wonder if she'll lend me her water bottle. Oh, you're better than Whitney. Just the phrasing of that, dude. That's crazy. You're better than this person. You'll be okay then. Here's a squirt bottle. Cool. Let's go wake up Pseudo Udo then.
Assuming, of course, that it is in fact.
It will almost definitely not be Pseudo Udo.
If it actually is a Sudowoodo, I will be shocked.
Yeah, but I won't be able to get it because despite it being a wild whatever, I'm pretty sure I already
You just
tried.
put
Yeah,
it
I'm just gonna have to
place.
put it in the grave. That's how Nuzlocke works. Nuzlocke means Pokemon die. It's a weird tree. You squirt bottle? Yes. The weird tree doesn't like the squirt bottle. The weird tree attacked.
Hitmonlee.
It's a Hitmonlee, yep. Wild Hitmonlee appeared.
At least it's tree adjacent.
I don't remember if...
He's a pure fighting type, by the way.
Yeah. I don't remember if ground is weak to fighting. I don't think it is, though.
I don't think so.
Ouch.
Okay, now that we got that out of the way.
What's over here? Trainer tips. Use dig to return to the entrance of any place. It is convenient for exploring caves and other landmarks. There's a road that way. What's over here then?
A road.
This isn't a trainer? Did you clear that redhead tree? I'm impressed. I want you to have this. TM08. What does TM08 have in it? Will you tell me? That happens to be Rock Smash. You can shatter rocks with just a single well-aimed smack. If any rocks are in your way, just smash them up. Okay, am I still on the same zone? Yeah, I'm still on Route 36, so I still can't.
Still no new Pokemon?
Yeah, I can't be getting new Pokemon.
Shame.
Ruins of Alph North entrance. Interesting. Is there anything new? Did you see that strange tree in the road? It may explain why fewer people are visiting the ruins of Alph. Don't you wonder who'd make something like this? And why? Alright, let's see what we can see here. Is it any different from before? It kinda don't look like it. Yeah, it kinda don't look like it. Although, I believe possessing Rock Smash, I should be able to go to a new area, right? Maybe not? Can I destroy that if I have Rock Smash?
No, you won't be. That's a bit of mountain. Like a big bit of mountain.
Well, nothing else has a shortcut to other areas. That odd tree disappeared without a trace. Oh, that tree was really a Pokemon? Yes, it was.
That's kind of suitable.
Yeah, we're still on
whole
Route
thing.
36. Violet City? Oh. So we're not far from here. This is closer to the beginning of the game. Alright. Interesting. I'm curious because if I recall correctly, there's more to do in the Ruins of Alph as the game moves on. Oh wait, no, this is the tower. Yeah, we don't want to go there.
That's the Bellsprout Tower. I think it's the Bellsprout Tower.
Okay. So knowing this, you come over here. That was a trainer tips, I remember.
37. Can you get a new Pokemon now?
Anne and I are in this together. Yes, if I find a grass patch. Twins Anne and Anne. These girls look like the twins from The Shining, and I don't like it. Come play with us.
You just had to bring that up.
They sent out Typhlosion.
You got a water Pokemon?
Do I have a water Pokemon? I do. It's level 5. I think that's a problem.
I would highly recommend not putting him out.
Ground is not weak to fire though, so we'll just
smack him with a bone. Oh, you're gonna use Leer? I'm gonna use Die.
I'm gonna use actually do damage. Bye. It's super effective.
Bing!
Yay! Trying to learn Bone Meringue. Can't learn more than 4 moves. Delete another move to make room for Bone Meringue. I assume that does damage.
I think so.
Yes. Which move should be forgotten? Growl. No,
Tail
wait. Tail Whip. Tail Whip is even more useless than Growl.
It's like, what are you gonna do? I'm gonna shake my butt at this thing.
Ninetales, more fire types. No, I don't actually want to change.
Ninetales is a fire psychic type, so...
Well, let's test our new ability.
Bone Meringue.
Confuse Ray? Fuck you.
Fuck off.
Fuck you. I hate confusion.
Tweet, 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 tweet. Just throw your Bone Meringue and make sure. Thank you.
There we go.
You.
Super effective. Is Ground super effective against Psychic?
Fire.
It is? I didn't know. I didn't notice when I attacked Typhlosion earlier.
Yeah, it was super...
a little too strong. I don't know how to do voices for that. Liz Picnicker. Which one was this? I've got all sorts of time. If you're free, would you like to battle? I'll be waiting on Route 32. I forget where that was.
Do what?
This bro is just spazzing the fuck out over here.
Fight,
Where is he?
fight,
Where is he?
fight,
Where is he?
fight.
Where is he? Where is he?
I gotta fight! I gotta fight! Gotta fight! Where's the fight?
Chill, I'll fight you. Pokemon can't do a thing if they're asleep. I feel like he's just super hyper. I'll show you how scary that is. So I'm assuming he's supposed to have...
Can I give you a tip? Lay off the coffee.
Yeah, just a bit.
Or if you're gonna drink it, might I suggest decaf?
Psychic Greg. Sent out Muck. Okay, bro. Alright, Hail Mary Malin, let's do this shit. In case anyone's wondering, Hail Mary Malin is a band with a hit song called Money. Dope. I lost. That's pretty sad. Yeah, it is. It's so sad that you can't defeat a child. Putting Pokemon to sleep or paralyzing them are good battle techniques. Yeah? Alright, let's get ourselves a new Pokemon, shall we? See, now that I want a random encounter, I can't get one. There we go.
All you gotta do is go down.
Ooh, a Kingler.
Yo!
Another water type.
Okay. And he can learn fighting
Level
moves.
14. He can learn fighting moves. We're definitely swapping Pokemon to something that's not going to kill him immediately. Like Boogaloo. Oh, will Boogaloo kill him immediately?
I don't think Boogaloo will die immediately, but
actually, we're going to use Daisy. Why? Because Daisy has Absorb. And Absorb does like 0 damage, almost. So we'll just sit here and absorb for a while.
Not very effective. Absorb.
It is a grass move, but I don't think it'll kill him in one go. Well, we're definitely not risking a second one, that's for sure.
And a lesson was learned this day.
Yeah, a lesson was learned.
I would start throwing stun spore.
Do I have... Oh, I can't put him to sleep because I don't have Buchanan anymore. It didn't affect enemy king.
Didn't affect him. All right.
That doesn't necessarily mean it doesn't work. See, because in the last game, because it was actually... It's a weird one. It's the first game... It's a remake of the first game, but it's a Gen 3 game. So if it says it doesn't affect the opponent, it actually doesn't affect the opponent. But that's not necessarily the case here. See?
And
if it says it doesn't affect it, it means you use a status move, and it's the status move equivalent to your move missed. However, if you use an attack move and it says it doesn't affect it, then it is because of a type thing.
Yeah. So now, theoretically...
It should be easier to catch him.
Yeah.
Oh no, the speed fell. Whatever shall I do?
How about you throw a Pokeball at him?
We'll throw a couple of these, and if if he's being problematic, I'll use a Great Ball.
1, 2, 3. Woo!
Hell yes, first try. Let's do it.
Oh, excuse me.
Its oversized claw is very powerful, but when it's not in battle, the claw just gets in the way. Alright, give a nickname to Kingler? Yeah. We have to, that's part of the rules.
Kingler, crab.
Part of the rules. What kind of crab do you think he's based off of? Because he's got the big extra claw. I'm trying to remember what's the type of crab that has that. Hold on. There's a species of crab. I wanted to see if that species of crab...
I think they're hermit crabs. But I know all crabs have a small one and a big one. But I think
no, there's one that's like known. Fiddler crab. Yeah. Fiddler crab is the one that's known for it. Because the big claw is for nothing other than combat with...
No, it's not.
Males. Really?
No, it's... Yeah. It is specifically for... The female of the species sees the big thing. It is literally a hindrance to his survival.
That's what I recall. Okay, so I'm trying to think. Do we call him Fiddler? Do we call him something that's similar to that? Ooh, you know, who's the... What's the song? Is it Johnny something? He goes down to Georgia and he fiddles with the devil and gets a golden fiddle.
Fuck. Ah. Johnny.
Is it just Johnny?
Johnny.
Nothing else? Alright, we'll name him Johnny.
I had
Unless there are suggestions in the chat. Nope.
Going once, going twice, name's Johnny.
Jahnnoi or just... I don't know. Well, I mean, it doesn't really matter. We'll name him Johnny. Hey, here's that city that they were saying Bill was at. I'm going to practice at the dance theater. Care to join me? That was awfully casual. Oh, my rival is here. What the hell? Oh no, that's Bill. Hi, I'm Bill, and who are you? Leo. You come at the right time. I just finished adjustments on my time capsule. You know, that Pokemon can be traded, right? My time capsule was developed to enable trades with the past. But you can't send anything that didn't exist in the past. If you did, the PC in the past would have a breakdown. So, you have to remove anything that wasn't around in the past. Put simply, no sending new moves or new Pokemon in the time capsule. Don't you worry, I'm done with the adjustments. Tomorrow, time capsules will be running up all Pokemon centers. I have to hurry on back to Goldenrod and see my folks. Bye-bye. So this sounds like something I probably won't be able to utilize functionally, or at least not right now. That's strange, though. I imagine that probably that mechanic will be used for something. Morty? The gym leader's name is Morty? Come on, Morty. We gotta go on an adventure, Morty. Fuck yeah!
Come on, Rick.
Oh, jeez, Rick. Oh, man, that name aged perfectly.
Oh, my God. Like, he just became the best character in this game, bar none.
Marty is so cool. I'll be honest, I haven't watched Rick and Morty past season 3 or 4, but I'm aware Morty has gotten better. But at the same time, I don't feel like cool has ever been a word you would associate with Morty.
Evil Morty.
I suppose Evil Morty was a different kind of cool, I guess. Lake of Rage, the appearance of a Gyarados swarm. I smell a conspiracy, I know it. Okay, sounds like something I'm gonna have to deal with later. The way the kimono girls dance is marvelous, just like the way they use their Pokemon. Are the kimono girls the gym people? Is that how that works? Wait, did I heal my Pokemon yet? I probably did, but you know what? Just to be safe. I am still reeling that his name is Morty. Yeah, heal the Pokemon. Okay, may I see your Pokemon? Alright, now here begins the trial of doing what I really want to make sure I do, just so that later on in the game I'm not destroyed so easily. Let's get all our Pokemon up to level 30 before we're going to the gym. I do want to kind of run around this town though and see what's here. Ah, you're on an adventure with your Pokemon. Well, what's an adventure without treasure hunting? Am I right or am I right? I'm down for a treasure hunt. Let's go. Good, you understand the true spirit of adventure. I like that. Take this with you. Leo received Item Finder. Interesting. Leo put the Item Finder in the key pocket. There are many items lying about that aren't obvious. Use Item Finder to check and see if there's an item on the ground near you. It doesn't show the exact spot, so you'll have to look yourself. Interesting. Oh yeah, I heard there are items in Akrutiek's Burned Tower. Okay, Burned Tower? That sounds,
Okay.
Yo, okay, yeah, it turned 6 o'clock and now it's night.
Since when did nighttime come at 6?
Well, not in my city at this time of year, that's for sure.
It is
bright sunny out right now.
Yep. And it is also melt your flesh off your bones hot outside.
Yeah. Is it really a Pokemon that big? If it exists, it must be powerful. This happened when I was young. The sky suddenly turned black. A giant flying Pokemon was blocking out the sun. I wonder what that Pokemon was. It was like a bird and a dragon. Oh, that must be Lugia.
Probably Lugia.
Lugia or is it Lugia or Latios or I'm trying to remember.
It might be Latios or Latios.
I'm trying to think. Is that second generation? Lugia was in this game. Is Lugia a legendary or a pseudo legendary? I can't remember.
Legendary.
So it's actually a legendary.
Yeah.
But isn't this generation the generation with the legendary like wolf, dog, lion things?
Consult the Pokemon game.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm pretty sure that's the case. I'll tell you certain about that. If you use revive on a Pokemon that's fainted, it will wake right up. Yes, I'm aware.
Ooh, Venusaur. Or Ivysaur. Woo!
My Eevee evolved into an Espeon, but my friend's Eevee turned into an Umbreon. I wonder why. We both were raising our Eevee in the same way.
You evolved at a different point.
Oh, yeah, I know in Violet that's a thing. Like, nowadays, your Eevee has to, like... It's not just give it stone of proper thing. It's now... Like, also, it must be in this condition or within this level period or something.
Or in the case of Sylveon, doesn't have a fairy type move when it evolves.
Yeah, it has a fairy type move.
Which is incredibly annoying because a lot of Eevees in Scarlet and Violet know fairy type moves, and you can accidentally a Sylveon
very easily.
Very easily.
Oh, I'm full on items apparently. Alright. Jim's probably up here. Ekrutiak used to have 2 towers, one each in the east and the west. But now it only has 1 because one's burned.
The beacon's on it!
I hear Pokemon are rampaging at the Lake of Rage. I'd like to see that.
The Lake of Rage, and they're rampaging.
2 towers. 2 Pokemon. 2 towers. I'm thinking of Lord of the Rings. I'm trying to think.
Uh-huh.
You have no power here, Gandalf the Grey. Well, when one burned down, both Pokemon flew away, never to return. Oh, so is this the town where Latios and Latios comes from?
I think this is Latios and Latios.
The Tin Tower ahead is a 9-tier tower of divine beauty. It soothes the soul of all who see it. Tin Tower is off limits to anyone without Ekrutiak's gym badge.
I'm sorry.
Sorry, but you have to leave. How am I supposed to pronounce this? Ekrutik?
Ekrutik.
Ekrutik?
I can't see.
Because, like, for me, I'm like, if you just got rid of the Ekru and put an S here, it would be steak. So is it ache? Is that how it's pronounced? But it's also Japanese, so I don't know.
I'm sorry.
Ekrutik?
I can't see that and not think a Surak.
I don't think that because of the CR. It's also like, I'm trying to think because this is definitely based on what I'm seeing here, this is definitely an Anglicized.
I think it's Ekrutik.
Yeah, I think it's an Anglicized version of a Japanese word, which makes it really tough for me to like figure out exactly because I don't do linguistics as well. Where's this gym? Damn it! Burned tower. It was destroyed by a mysterious fire. Please stay away, as it is unsafe. The tower that used to be here, my grandma told me it used to be much taller. I can go in anyway, though. My name's Yusin. I'm on the trail of Pokemon named Suicune. And you are? Leo, glad to meet you. I heard rumors that Suicune is in this burned tower, so I came to look. But where exactly could it be?
Pokedex. Okay, you're Johto, right?
Yeah.
Just checking.
That's Morty? This is Morty over here?
That looks like
Mr. Conan
Morty.
the Barbarian is Morty?
This is evil Morty. This has got to be evil Morty.
Ekrutik's gym leader has to study what are said to be the legendary Pokemon. Suicune, Entei, and Raikou. So...
Those are the puppers.
You're right. So are there like 5 of them in this game then?
So there's...
Yusin is here, so I've decided to investigate the tower with him.
So the legendary Pokemon in this
Ooh! Chance for new Pokemon. I didn't realize this was a...
Arbok.
An Arbok? I'm down.
Poison type. Hell yeah.
I am down. Alright. Here's the problem. The Pokemon that definitely won't do the damage, Daisy, which is my preference, don't do the damage. Pretty sure this Pokemon also takes extra damage from poison. You can use Leer. That's fine.
The legendary Pokemon from...
no, we don't want that. We want Absorb.
The legendary Pokemon from this gen is Raikou, Entei, Suicune, Lugia, and Ho-Oh.
So there are 4 or 5. So those are all legendaries, or I thought Suicune was the mythical, wasn't it?
Suicune is the water pupper.
So what's the mythic Pokemon from this generation?
Celebi.
How the hell you get your hands on Celebi then? I wonder.
Good freaking question. By the way, that's what a shiny Celebi looks like.
It's pink.
But yeah, if they're talking about a dragon Pokemon, one that looks dragon-esque, that's gotta be Lugia.
No, they said that there were 2 Pokemon that flew off. They also said that there was a Pokemon that was so great it blotted out the sun. It was a flying Pokemon that was so great it blotted out the sun.
It might have been Ho-Oh.
I was gonna say, if I recall correctly, in the anime, Ho-Oh was depicted like that at some point.
Yeah, but also you gotta remember Ho-Oh was introduced episode 1 in the anime.
Yeah. Yeah, because he's like, oh hey, I saw that Pokemon. And Oak's like, no you fucking didn't.
And my personal favorite is, so what happened here? I battled Ho-Oh.
So, what happened this time is what she asked, because poor Pikachu gets thrown through the ringer so often. It's like, oh man, who is he fighting this time? Ho-Oh. What? I love that, because I love the... No, she said, she just, I was like, what? For a minute? But what I love is the
internet translation of that statement.
Yeah. So the meme where it's like, somebody's like, will somebody who's actually watched Pokemon explain what the hell is going on here? And somebody goes, well, Ho-Oh is essentially a local deity. And so this kid basically just said, I threw a rat at God. And somebody else replied, yeah, not just that. I threw a rat at God and the rat won.
So Latios and Latias are Gen 3 legends. Because that's when you get, also with Latios and Latias, you get Kyogre, Groudon, and their babysitter.
Yeah, and their babysitter.
Probably one of my personal favorite Pokemon.
Okay, do I have an antidote? I do.
One of my personal favorite Pokemon, Rayquaza.
I like the aesthetic of Rayquaza for sure.
Well, I mean, he's a celestial dragon, of course.
Like he looks like a giant green snake, but yeah.
Have you seen his animations? The way he's depicted, the way he moves. That is a Japanese celestial dragon.
Oh, I'm not doubting it, but I mean, just because like I imagine he moves similarly to the dragons from like Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. That's sort of like
yes,
undulating through the air.
That is how the celestial dragons of Japanese/Chinese mythology move.
I have a brick piece.
A brick piece. What is
Hey,
that?
I got a brick.
A rare chunk of tile? Is that what that says?
A rare chunk of tile. Alright.
Okay, so I'm just
Apparently a brick is rare.
Okay, so I'm just gonna I'm just gonna climb up to the roof of the house, break off a piece of tile, and say it's a rare rock.
Yeah, it does seem... I don't know, like, if that's a thing in this universe. I don't know what makes the brick thing special. I also don't know what it's for. It could be a sell item. See, the advantage to having Arbok would be that I'd have something that doesn't take poison damage.
Is immune to poison
Well,
damage.
immune to poison condition, rather, I should say.
And deals the poison condition.
Yeah. Okay, so this should make him infinitely more catchable. Bite. A critical hit, not very effective though. One more thing to do, Stun Spore. Paralyze his ass. Make him slightly easier to catch, I would think. Pack. No, over here. Pokeball. Yeah, there we go. Leo, use the Pokeball. It probably doesn't get caught right away, though, because it's an evolution.
Yeah. Although the last time you caught a Pokemon, it was an evolved form, and you caught it first try.
Fair enough, I did. It was a Kingler.
And there's the same number of evolutions between Kingler and Krabby as there is from Arbok to
Ekans.
Ekans.
There we go. Second try. Doodle-doo-doodle-doo. To intimidate foes, it spreads its chest wide and makes eerie sounds by expelling air from its mouth. Give a nickname? Yes. Alright, what are we calling? What are we calling the Cobra? I called my Arbok Kai in the last one for Cobra Kai.
Can't go with the same name.
No, definitely not. See, it's at times like these that I understand why the iguana was named that by the scientists. Because they're like, well...
Jafar.
Jafar? Why?
Aladdin.
Oh.
That was his... This cobra was his snake. That was his motif.
I guess. Fair enough.
And I mean, and then when he becomes a genie, he becomes like a big, massive cobra.
He becomes a cobra first. Because before becoming a genie, he has to be the most powerful sorcerer in the land. And he transforms himself into a serpent.
Yeah.
Okay. So I actually kind of want to just go swap out. Because Kingler is a higher level water type. Where's the Pokemart? There's the gym. Oh, okay. I need the Pokemart though. Which I think was closer to the town center, wasn't it? Yeah, it's over here.
Yeah, right there.
Perfect. Let's swap out Aquarius with Jafar. So withdraw Jafar. Withdraw. Oh, you're right. I have to deposit first. Okay, hold on. Change box. We're gonna use box 1.
Excuse me.
Yes, go ahead. There's already a save file. Is okay to write? Yes, go ahead. I saved the game. Okay, so we're going to deposit Aquarius in remove mail. How do I do that? Pokemon. Mail. Take. Yes. Alright. Bill's PC. Storage system opened. Deposit. Aquarius. No, we don't want to do that. Then we need to change box to box 14, which is the dead box. Yes, we can overwrite. This takes way longer than it did in the last game. Okay, then we withdraw Jeffar. Yeah, these are all the Pokemon that have died so far. Frigga, Worm, and Buchanan. Okay. Now let's do some healing. You can heal your Pokemon to perfect health. Okay, may I see your Pokemon? Yep, heal us up. I now have a spare Pokemon. This is the first time, by the way, in this entire playthrough. 3 gyms in that I have finally gotten a spare Pokemon. Your
ass kicked.
Oh yes, I have. I've been losing.
How many times have you faced Lugia?
Once.
I would have. That's kind of what I was figuring, because I'm sure if you would have encountered more than one, you would have been, when you encountered this one, you would have been like, again?
Yeah, I probably would have been upset. Okay. Oh, my rival's over there. Cool. Anything going on with this? Nah. I like the music in here. Do 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 do.
Mantine!
Yes, Mantine.
Is this a new area that you can catch a Pokemon?
I just caught Arbok in this area.
Ah. Well, in that case, die.
Boomerang! It doesn't affect enemy Mantine. That's a problem. Especially since he does that immediately.
That's a water type Pokemon. That could be bad.
For ground type?
I think so.
Okay, we can always grab something else. What is his? Okay. Boogaloo might be able to handle it. But let's do...
Boogaloo is actually a normal type.
Let's do... Well, because he has a psychic. Well, would he be normal type? Because I'm pretty sure that's the electric type symbol.
Boogaloo?
Let's do... Petal Dance. Yep. Petal Dance good. Bubble. Bubble does nothing. Bubble is nothing. Not very effective.
You know what? Just for a slap in the face, absorb and heal him. And kill him and heal yourself.
We hope. Yep.
And so you go in just as healthy as you were.
Sucked up from enemy Mantine. Yep. Bye. Okay. Now the rough part is I'm going to have to fight my rival here. I don't know what he'll have. Oh, it's you. I came looking for some legendary Pokemon that they say roosts here. But there's nothing here. Nothing after all the trouble of coming to this dump? No way. It's all your fault. Bro, how the fuck? How many loops and hoops did you jump through, bro? Francis wants to battle. Francis sent out Stantler. I don't remember what typing Stantler is. But, yeah, that's fine. We'll just bone meringue his ass. Yeah, use Leer, see if I care.
Use Eye Laser. Which has...
See, the problem is Eye Laser that does nothing is the issue.
A useless Eye Laser.
A critical hit, hell yeah, bye.
It looks as awesome. It looks as awesome.
And I level from that, hell yes.
What is your Pokemon level cap right now?
I don't know, but I haven't had any trouble with Malin yet, so I'm figuring it's got to be 30 at least. Francis is about to use Meganium? I don't know what that is.
Oh, that's the final evolution of Chikorita.
Oh.
And
You're
it
a
is
grass type.
Do you have a fire type?
Do I? I don't think I do. I do have a flying type, though. Flying type, or it's weak to flying, too, right?
I think it's a straight grass type.
Because Zanu is flying and Jafar is poison, but they're probably lower level. Yeah, they are. She's not weak to ground, but he'll probably take the... He'll probably take the hit. Oh, poison powder. Screw you. Let's see. Oh, that did not do much damage. Alright.
You got poisoned? Oh, right! Because magnesium can do that.
Yeah, okay, so we'll swap. I think of my Pokemon, Zanu is probably the smartest
Zanu
one.
would probably be your best bet.
Because he can use Peck. Okay, he uses Reflect, so his defense rose. I'm wondering about that, because I'm thinking that it's super effective, yeah. Growl to bring my attack down, that's fine.
I mean...
It's not going to make a super huge difference.
Your super effective attack just do
Razor Leaf.
damage.
Well, and then I think that Leaf moves like Razor Leaf won't do a lot of damage because flying type.
Yep.
It's super effective. Meganium uses Razor Leaf again. Alright. Ooh. Not very effective, but did hurt. I think 2 more packs will end him, maybe 3. Pack. Oh, I can use a Poison Cure Berry on Malin.
In fairness, that would have been a good Pokemon to get your hands on.
What, Meganium?
Yeah.
Yeah, I had his starter.
Chikorita?
Yeah, Chikorita unfortunately died. So, that's not what I want. I want Pack. I want to heal. Berry heals 10. That's worthless to me. Super Potion use on Zanu. Zanu recover 31 HP. Razor Leaf. A critical hit. Why? Why is it anytime I heal I immediately suffer a critical hit? That's so annoying. Bye. I also did a critical hit though. Nice. Zanu gained enough to level, definitely. Grew to level 23, yep. Francis is about to use Houndoom, which is Fire Dark.
Yes. So
he's weak to water, yes? Water and fairy, right?
Just a second.
Although I don't think my water type is strong enough. Will Leo change Pokemon? Yeah, I definitely need to level my guys more, because I feel like Malin and Zanu are the only ones, and maybe Daisy are the only ones strong enough to actually go up against these guys and not die immediately. Because they have a lot of HP. Let's go Bone Meringue. Bite? Bite's okay. Douche. Nice. One shot. Oh, ground is super effective against him. Oh, because fire type. Yeah, I remember that. Francis is about to use Corsola. What's Corsola? Do you know what that is?
Corsola.
Is that like an evolution of a Pokemon I probably know better?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Looking it up.
Well, we're about to find out. Oh, this thing is a coral.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's weak to ground. Probably not. It's probably a water type, I guess. We're going to use Bone Meringue anyway, just to see what it does. Almost one-shots it. Dope. Alright, bye. And we level up again to 27. Hell yeah. Brings my max HP to 82, which is really good. I like that. Humph. This is why I hate battling wimps. There's no challenge in it. Bro, I kicked your ass. What no challenge you talk about? Ah, whatever. You would never be able to catch a legendary Pokemon anyway. I did try.
It's a water rock type.
France is just like, what the fuck? What are you doing falling into a hole? Some genius you are. Serves you right. Great. Perfect. Is this still considered inside the burned tower? That's what I have to ask now. Because if this is a new area, then I get a Pokemon out of it. If it is not, then I have to make sure I don't catch a Pokemon. So, is this area still considered part of the burned tower? Would there be a way for me to find that out? If I go to... Yeah, I was going to say, can I like... Yeah, okay, so it's saying it's still the burned tower. It's not a new zone. Alright, so yeah. So I cannot catch a new Pokemon here. Whoa! Hello?
Hi, Suicune.
Hi.
Suicune got awfully friendly there.
Hi, random dude I haven't met before. Oh no, it's you seen. I dug a hole here too. I was shocked. Suicune raced by like a blur, right in front of my eyes. For 10 years I chased Suicune, and I finally got to see it. I'm all choked up. Leo, I owe this all to you. Thank you. I heard the legendary Pokemon of Ecruteak test chosen humans by allowing them to get close. I'm going to track Suicune. Leo, let's meet again. Farewell. Okay. So, was I just...
Entei went that way.
I was I just found to be not worthy overall? Or am I supposed to do something in here?
Don't know.
Okay, I happen to know ground is absolutely strong against lightning.
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't affect me. Damn straight.
You can just take your fuzzy baby mouse and just fuck off.
Bro, he do look fat. I mean, I don't want to get in trouble or nothing, but like, for real, he let himself go. Oh! A Pokemon may be able to move this. Oh, move it would be strength.
Yeah.
I was gonna say Rock Smash is a move I got recently. Which I probably should give to... Oh, there's...
That's Zanu's...
Xatu, which is Zanu's evolution.
Yes.
Also known as Tits for Eyes. Go Malin. Yeah, Headbutt is going to be the only thing you can do to this guy right now. Thunk. Bye.
Okay.
Okay, there's not much of an option here. Ooh, big boy. What up, Goro?
Damn!
Bone Meringue, bitch. Hit 2 times. Okay, I think that's everything from there now. In the distant past, this tower burned in a fire. 3 nameless Pokemon perished in it. A rainbow-colored Pokemon descended from the sky and resurrected them. It's a legend that has been passed down by Ecruteak gym leaders. Me? I was a trainer way back when. Ho ho ho. Interesting.
Would you like to know Would you like to know who that?
Who the green dude is?
No, I'm referring to the Pokemon and the.
Well, I'm assuming that it's Uncle Ralph. I caught a quillfish. Oh, that's where 32 is. Okay. You have to see this rare sight. Get ready to fish. Call your mom sometimes too, okay? Okay, so I assume the rainbow Pokemon is Ho-Oh. Because that's the only one I could think of that would be described as a rainbow-colored Pokemon.
And that's also how it was kind of depicted in the anime.
But I don't know anything about the Pokemon that were destroyed.
Yeah,
That became
so...
Entei, Raikou, and Suicune.
Yeah.
Were they... Mount Mortar is like a maze inside. Be careful, don't get lost in there. I'll just lead to Mount Mortar. It does lead to a new route, so we'll see what's up. I definitely want to level up my Pokemon before
going anywhere.
Going into the gym.
Yeah, so you're gonna want to get Jafar leveled up. Jafar and Aquarius.
Yeah. Well, not Aquarius. I've put Aquarius away, so...
Jafar, at least.
Johnny, Jafar.
And Jafar.
Well, I want all of them to be at level 30.
Well, and Boogaloo.
Well, he's got Psybeam, so we really need him to, like, step it up.
Yeah.
I'm thinking going to the Burn Tower and just running around for a while might be a good move.
Probably. But, now, I haven't heard confirmation one way or the other, but the prevailing theory is that the legendary dogs, Suicune used to be Flareon, Entei used to be Flareon, Suicune used to be Vaporeon, and Raikou used to be Jolteon. They died in they went down in the fire, got resurrected by Ho-Oh,
and turned into... Oh, that is not the move I wanted. Conversion.
I don't even know what that does.
It changes him from normal type to psychic type.
Oh. Well, that's going to do a fat lot of good.
It's not going to matter if I wipe you out in one move.
Yeah. But you're going to want to, do you think that your Pokemon, that as your Pokemon are as they are, do you think the three that you need to do you think they can handle this?
Handle what?
Going up against Porygon 2 at level 13. Like, I'm sure Boogaloo could definitely do it.
Oh. The 3 ones that are lower leveled?
Yeah.
Yeah, because all the Pokemon here are pretty low level. They're in their teens. So I'm relatively certain I could.
They're of a comparable level.
They're comparable enough. They're comparable enough level, because like this is like a level 15, right? Well, my Porygon 2 is a level 15, so it's fine.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that that's doable. Oh right, because flying type. Ugh. Lame. Water flying. Headbutt this bitch. Get out of here. How dare you not die in one headbutt? Level 28. Dope. Do 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 do. Let's see. Bone meringue. Perfect. Yeah, Malin won't take too long to get to level 30. Then I'll grab the other ones who are close to level 30 and level them up. Which will be... I definitely want to run around and get more money, though, to get more great balls. I might actually go back to Goldenrod City to get another point, because I think 2 points can get me an Ultra Ball. And that would be very nice if I do run into a legendary I want to catch.
Yeah.
It would make it much easier to catch one. Bone meringue again. Thunk. Bye. Which Pokemon should I give Quick Claw to? Also, actually, I'm thinking about this now. What objects do I have for Pokemon to hold? Poison Barb powers up poison type moves. We're giving that to Jafar. That would be the smart move. Because then that means his Poison Sting will do more damage. It says Brick Piece, Rare Chunk of Tile. I don't know what it does. Guard Spec predicts stat reduction. Light Ball is an odd electrical orb, which I think is supposed to be carried by probably an electric type. I don't know what it does though. Charcoal is for fire types, but I don't know what it does. Black Apricorn, I don't know what a Black Apricorn does. X accuracy, berry. Well, berry will let you heal a bit. Super potion, thunderstone. Smoke ball, escape from wild Pokemon. Music mail, lemonade, ice berry. Self heal for a burn. Quick Claw raises first strike ratio. Freshwater restores Pokemon 50. Raises first strike ratio. Who do we give that to? Let's give that to Johnny. Why not? I think once I get Malin to 30, we'll go to Goldenrod real quick and get another point and see if that gets me an Ultra Ball. Because again, I'm mostly... Ooh, hello, Squirtle. I'm sorry, little one. I must do what I must do. I think I also need to give Malin Rock Smash since I got Rock Smash. Now that I think about it, let's go to the TM Rock Smash. Oh wait, Rock Smash isn't what I'm thinking of, isn't it? Is it? Because it's not an HM. Yeah, H1, H5. Yeah, that's not the one I'm thinking of. But I feel like Rock Smash, doesn't that... Rock Smash allows you to smash rocks though, doesn't it? Like the smaller rocks? I feel like that's a thing. I'm going to give Rock Smash to... Yes. Xanu, Daisy, and Boogaloo are not able, but Johnny and Malin are able, so we'll give it to Malin for now. Because we don't want Growl.
Yeah, let's get rid of Growl.
Delete an older move to make room for Rock Smash. Yes. Which move to get rid of? Growl. Zap Cannon, I just noticed, was the name of one of the ones I have.
Yeah.
That might be a Porygon move.
I think Porygon learns that one.
Or it might be, like, I don't know, because I don't know what else I'll catch. Because I'm getting the feeling that The Tin Tower may also be another area where I can catch a Pokeball or a Pokemon. Oh, it's a fighting type, the Rock Smash. We'll Boomerang though. We know Boomerang can one-shot him, so.
Yep.
Caterpie! Oh, this is not going to be worth my time. We're just gonna headbutt. Yep. So he's gonna die so fast. Bye.
Smoosh.
It's one of those cases where if it had survived, I would have been like, you know what? I gotta respect you for that, but also die.
On the one hand, I respect you. On the other hand, how dare you?
On the one hand, damn, that is impressive that your squishy ass didn't die to that shit, but it'll die to this one.
I cannot abide by you continuing to survive.
Ugh. Bone meringue again.
Wait, did it just throw that twice?
Yep, it does that, but it takes one shot. So like the way bone meringue works. So normally, even if you do like a double slap, for example, you hit 5 times because double slap's a lie. You still only use 1 PP of double slap.
Yeah.
But with bone meringue, you'll hit 2 times if you don't kill it in the first hit. But you'll use 1 point for each time. So it's a downside. It hits really hard though.
It's objectively a good move to use.
It is, that's for sure.
You just gotta pay attention to it.
Yep. So I've only got 1 more bone meringue I can throw. Which we won't use on Squirtle because Squirtle's a water type. Go, Malin! Let's go!
Headbutt.
Yep. Another one. Another one.
Which means if I'm correct, you should level up on the next fight.
No, probably not, because I'll barely get any. See ya? Like, barely any. So it depends on what I run into. If I run into like an Arbok, I'll probably level up on the next fight.
Yeah. Or a Porygon, too.
Maybe, yeah.
That, too.
Maybe. I don't remember how much he gives me. Mantine.
Well, let's fuck him up and see what we get.
By the way, Malin was my starter, so of course I'm going to keep him alive. Oh, Bone Meringue has 2 instead of... Oh, I thought it used up. Maybe I was wrong about that.
Usually...
Let's use Rock Smash since Fighting type can't attack him. Oh, that did like nothing though. His defense fell.
Oh, yo!
There we go. I like it when that happens.
Did not affect.
Well, that just means he missed, but it's nice when he misses.
Yeah.
Just shy. Yeah, he gave me Xbox. He gave me Xbox XP. That's what that shit was.
You're definitely gonna level up now.
Oh yeah, definitely for sure.
Yeah.
Hello, big boy. Go forth.
I died.
Be gone, bitch. Bye.
Well, at least we don't have to worry about you randomly evolving.
Yeah. I don't know that I'm going to care that much about whether or not evolving. Like, I know in the last game I did that with Dragonite. I was like, oh, he gets this move at this level or whatever. What happened was, I was like, oh, he gets Hyper Beam at this level. And then I looked through my TMs like 20 minutes later. I was like, I have the TM for Hyper Beam. F this. I'll just teach him Hyper Beam and evolve him now. Bone Meringue. Me likey.
A critical hit.
334. Okay, so technically, Mantine gives me the most out of all the Pokemon so far. I love how his sprite doesn't really look like walking, more like he's just sort of like shoving his foot forward. Maybe. I still don't have the running shoes. Is the running shoes a thing in this game? I'm curious.
I don't know.
Because I think probably you need 10 Pokemon in the Pokedex to get the running shoes. And I probably have to go to a specific town and find somebody who helps out Professor Birch or whatever his name is. Bone Club. Thunk. Perfect. Arbok. Bone Club. Will that kill him in one hit? Yeah, it will. Dope. You know what? I wish they would leave like the area music in battle, because like it really does help. It do be helping the ambiance. That's, I think, one thing that made Lavender Town so eerie is you didn't get the battle music during battle. You go into battle and you're still hearing doot 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 doot. Like, that's still going in the background. It's the only place in the game where that happens too, which really does like nail home how this is not supposed to be a fun place to be, you know?
Yeah. Oh boy, you're gonna hate this.
Oh, can I get the running shoes?
No.
Just not at all?
Not in Crystal.
Could I have gotten it if I played either gold or silver?
I think so. Wait.
I'm just wondering because, how to... like in Fire Red, you could get them and then you could run around a lot faster.
Heart Gold or Soul Silver? Cherry Grove City.
That means the updated gold and silver, which we're not doing, so I still wouldn't have had access to them. Oh, that's the first time that's happened in a while. Transferred into the Psychic type. I think that means Bone Club doesn't do as much damage, but hopefully it still does enough to kill him in one go. Yep, it does. Bye.
Yo!
Now this would have been one I would have been nice to have pop up immediately, but considering it's the first time he has popped up, he's like the super rare one for this area. Ground moves are the move. He used quick attack, nice. I like the little animation they did for that. Dang, that was really dope actually. Just like fucking flash stepped. Flash stepped over to kick my ass. I bet this is all fire types normally. I bet this is all fire types normally. I've never played Crystal normal. Like, this is my first time playing Crystal at all, ever. I have played a little bit of Gold before. This is my first time ever playing Crystal version. and I'm willing to bet that in this version, since I'm doing the randomizer, I don't know what normally I'm supposed to encounter certain areas. So like in Pokemon Fire Red, I was able to be like, oh, well, you know, this area always had this kind of stuff in it because I played it all the way through before. Alright. So what I'm going to do now is first we're going to hit the Mart. We're going to heal up and get all our power points for our moves back. And then we're going to tune in. There it is. Today's password. It's tackle. Don't forget it. Okay. So the password is tackle. We're going to head back to Goldenrod. Berry trees. It's a red apricorn. I don't know what a red apricorn does. There's a black apricorn too, and I don't know what that does either. There's a blue apricorn. Just had a realization. I need to go to my Pokemon, and I need to swap Zanu with Malin so that I can level him up. Also, how much HP does Malin have now? 91. Nice. It's for Brain Tree. It's a black apricorn. I remember that was a thing you can use in, what's it called? Apricorns were important in, what's the name of the game? Legend of Arceus? Yeah, that's what it's called. So I remember the apricorns were used for something in that, but I don't remember exactly what. Why do the NPCs immediately move into my path, like when I go out of my way to like move a little further to the right or the left, because I know there's probably an NPC down here and I don't want to run into them? They'll always move into my way though. Like watch this guy. Oh, okay, he didn't. Lucky me.
Watch
a lot of the time they do.
The moment you decided to, you know, bring it up, they're just like, no, we're just not going to do it right now.
Yeah, that seems exactly like what happened. Alright, let's go talk to Buena. Password is tackle. You get a point. Hi, did you tune into my radio show? Do you remember the password? Yes. Oh wow, thank you. What was your name again? Okay. Come on, Leo, join the show. Everyone ready? I want to hear you shout out today's password. It's tackle. Yippee, that's right. You did tune in. I'm so happy. You earned 1 point. Congrats. Yep, our contestant was Leo. Thanks for coming. I hope all you listeners will come too. I'll be waiting. Cash in your saved points for a lovely prize of your choice. Which prize would you like? Ultra Balls are 2 points. I could get a rare candy, but let's be honest. It's not worth it, I don't think, at this point. The 2 points for the Ultra Ball is fine. Yeah, I'll take the Ultra Ball because that way I have an option for a stronger Pokemon if I need it. So I'll probably come back to Goldenrod and do that every time I do one of these. I'm tempted to pop in every day and do that just to... Oh, actually, most days I can't do that because I work between 6 and midnight. So that actually, now that I think about it, actually isn't an option for me on work days at all. So I'd only be able to do it on the weekends anyway. Do 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 do. Did I face any of these trainers yet? I'll bet I didn't. Well, that's fine. We can get a Teddy Ursa, huh? I already got somebody from this area. So we just be leveling. Nightshade. It doesn't affect enemy Teddy Ursa? Why not? Oh, because he's got dark? Is that what it is? Is he partially dark? Peck then. Dang, that hurt him. Goodbye, Teddy Ursa. My Pokemon are simply darling. Let me tell you how proud my darlings make me. Yeah, that's what I wanted to do, was a trainer battle. Because you get more XP out of it. Pokefan Beverly wants to battle. This is interesting because we met a character who's a Pokefan earlier who's a dude. And he has like his little kid dressed up in a Pikachu outfit. Mm-hmm. And then this Pokefan just has like a bunch of dolls of Jigglypuff. And she sends out Typhlosion. Okay, man.
That is not a darling Pokemon. That is a death sentence.
Yeah, it is. Ember, please don't. Please don't do that. Don't burn me. Please don't burn me. Alright. I have fresh water. We'll use that on Zanu. Give me my HP back. Use tackle. I feel like with the way he looks, Typhlosion should definitely burn you if he touches you. Oh, of course it did. Does Peck hurt you? Oh, Smokescreen failed. It does, but not much. Nightshade does more damage. Covered using a berry? Okay, yeah, that's fine. We'll use Nightshade this time. But it failed. Nice! Get out of here. 627, there we go. This is why we did this. Pokefan Beverly was defeated. I can't beat you in pride, but Leo got 2200. Yes, absolutely perfect. Alright. Because I remember somebody saying the trainers always want to battle. And I'm like, yeah, okay, let's do that. Of course. Clefairy! Oh, Cleffa.
Cleffa.
You're gonna get stomped so much faster than I thought you were. Oh yeah, paralyzation. Forgot about that. What the hell is Sweet Kiss? Oh, that confuses him? Screw that noise. I have a paralyzed heal though. We'll use that real quick. Zanu's already confused. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, of course he did. Still confused. Why do you also need to put... oh, Nightshade doesn't affect you. Why do you also need to sing? You've already got me confused. Why do you also need to put me asleep? Bruh. I'm very glad I found a fucking awakening. Oh no, I tried to buy an awakening and it didn't work because I didn't have room, actually, now that I think about it. Ugh. Pretty sure Cleffa doesn't have frickin' Nightmare, though. Sharply fell. Oh, sweet, I woke up immediately. I didn't know that could happen for me. I know it happens for every other Pokemon that isn't me.
Like immediately afterwards.
The world of Pokemon is deep. There are still lots of things we don't know. But I know more than you do. I mean, maybe, I don't know.
If you can beat me, we'll determine that then.
Schoolboy Jack wants to battle. He sent out Dratini!
It is blue this time, because it was pink in the other one.
It's kind of like, what do they call it?
Pink.
Purplish beak color, yeah. I had a move called Nightmare on the Executor that was like really good because it was basically poison with the condition that the enemy had to be asleep for it to work.
Oh shit.
But he also had a sleep move, that like a move that put people to sleep, so I'm about to use Porygon 2. Will Leo change Pokemon? Nah. Why would I? I could just use Nightshade. Oh, okay, I guess. Oh, because he's normal type. But he can change into psychic type, and if he does, then I can use Nightshade against him. Is he smart enough to know he can't do that against Xanu? Damn, he do be hurting, though.
Whoo!
What do the apricorns do? I have no idea. 12 super potions. Lemonade's a bigger deal, so we'll use a super potion. Yeah, I think he's smart enough to know he can't change types against Xanu. Because that'll mean he'll be susceptible to Nightshade.
You make, apricorns are how you make Pokeballs.
You can make Pokeballs in this game.
Fastballs are white apricorns. Love balls are pink apricorns. Friend balls are green apricorns. Level balls are red apricorns.
Level Ball?
It makes catching Pokemon with lower levels than yours easier. Friend balls are green. Lure balls are blue. Moon balls are yellow. Heavy balls are black.
Oh, the heavy balls, they're harder to break out of, right?
Makes catching heavy Pokemon easier.
Okay.
Moon balls makes catching Nidoran, Nidorina, Teferi, and Jigglypuff easier. Specifically those Pokemon. Lure balls make catching Pokemon on
Where do I go to make those? Can I just do it from my menu, or I have to check?
After rescuing Azalea Town Slowpokes, Kurt will reward you with a quick ball and offer to make you more specialty Pokeballs. If you bring him apricorns. So if you've already dealt with Kurt.
Yeah, okay. Interesting.
Yeah, so.
I don't think I'm going to run all the way back there right now to Azalea, but.
At a later time, we shall.
Yeah, at another time, I think. Because we do have a shortcut available to us, so it's not like impossible.
I mean, you can always burrow and fly and.
Yeah, once I get those moves, sure.
And teleport.
Can I use teleport? Hold up. Can he use that outside of...
Yes.
He can? Oh, I can't use it here. Oh, because I'm inside a building, probably. Yeah? Yeah. Hold on. I didn't realize I had... Do you have any idea? If I knew I had fast travel unlocked... Return to the last Pokemon Center. Oh, that's not super helpful, actually. Not right now. It's super helpful later if I'm like in a bind, but right now that's not helpful. I thought teleport was fucking fast travel, but no. Teleport is recall. So I need fly to fast travel still. I don't have access to that yet.
Do you have anyone that can dig?
I don't have the move dig, so it wouldn't matter. I don't have an HM or a TM for dig, I don't think. I mean, I could check, I guess. But I don't think so.
Because I think dig can do that too.
Headbutt, roar, zap cannon, sweet scent, earthquake, mud slap, attract, fury cutter, cut, and flash. Yeah, I don't have dig.
Well, crap.
I doth not possess the move dig.
And Spaz Boy.
Yes. I like the music here. Man, the Pokemon encounter rate's pretty low, though. Porygon 2! Go forth, Zanu. Nightshade doesn't affect him, because Porygon is a normal type. Ha! Okay, so it's because I used it. Alright, so now... Bye. That's a stronger move. You've made a mistake. Although I think Peck actually did more damage to him. Perfect. Do 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 do. Is the encounter rate higher down here? I don't know. I don't have strength, which is ooh, Poliwrath. What level?
14.
Okay. First we do Peck and see how that does. That's pretty solid, actually. Oh, it's super effective. We'll just do that then. Why is it super effective against Poliwrath? Water's not weak to flying, is it?
Fighting.
Fighting is weak to
Poliwrath
flying.
is
Yeah,
water
okay.
fighting type.
Okay, I can see that. I can see that.
Xatu.
Xatu.
Xatu needs Xanu.
Well, Xatu knows whatever the hell Natu, I think, is his name.
Yeah.
It's funny because like later this guy's gonna be known as Xanu the Xatu.
Yep.
It's Japanese Mickey. Well, actually, no, it's Japanese Mickey's overweight brother. Does Peck do anything to you? No, wait, because electric is strong to flying type. Ooh. Tail Whip, not good. Well, I mean, it's no good. Versus Xanu, really. Another Tail Whip. Okay, as long as you keep doing that, I'm fine. Alright. Well, this is like a Squirtle. My next fight should probably level me up. But Thundershock's gonna hurt, like, a lot. Damn. Thunderbolt might hurt more. No! We just lost another one.
Damn.
Bro, I gotta put my level 5 bullshit mon in here. Dude. It also makes me mad because I did so much work to get him to level 24. What? I guess Daisy for now. Just to rub salt on your bitch ass, I'm gonna use Absorb. It's because it was a critical hit, it would not have killed him if it wasn't a critical hit. I hate that shit. Alright, now I gotta go do this.
So much for having an extra Pokemon.
I mean, yeah, but it's also nice that I have the extra Pokemon. Because now I'm not stuck with only 5.
And in fairness, your Pokemon are evolved. Most of them.
Well, not the extra one. Well, I think he is actually evolved, but he's not all the way evolved. Yeah, heal the Pokemon, blah blah blah. So first we have to go deposit Xanu. It's kind of hoping he'd stick with me for a while. Bill's PC. Blah blah blah. Deposit. Yeah, we're gonna deposit Xanu. And then we're going to change box. Oh, that's not the right button. Change box. To box 1. Blah blah blah. Data will be saved. Okay. Yes, you can overwrite. And then we're going to withdraw from box 1 Aquarius. So
Aquarius?
Aquarius is a Poliwhirl. Or he's not. He's the one before Poliwrath. I don't think it's Poliwhirl. It's something.
Poliwhirl. Because the original one is Poliwag.
Oh, is it? Yeah. Okay. So we're immediately switching him to the top because I need him to level quickly, and I'm not gonna fight with him. I'm just gonna immediately switch him out to Daisy or something. Although now I'm highly tempted to go out to the other edges of town, because I'm trying to think to, like, map wise, what are we doing? Right, what's the... Oh, this is not what I was trying to do. Route 38, 39, so Olivine City is the next thing I'm supposed to do, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So the idea is you go here, you go to Olivine, you go to the lighthouse, you go to the battle tower, Route 40, the Whirl Islands, Route 41, and Cyanwood City. Then Route 42 is the other side of Ecruteak. And Mount Mortar, and then you go to Mahogany Town, Route 43, the Lake of Rage, which is over here, Route 44, Ice Peak, and then Blackthorn City, and then Dragon's Den. Okay, Route 45, Dark Cave, and then the Silver Cave. And I don't know, like, where I'm supposed to go to beat the Elite Four. But I also know this game isn't over when this map is done. Because once you beat the Elite Four and become champion of the Johto region, you unlock the Kanto region. And then you got to go back and play through the Kanto region. So I also know that. Well, this is the one that gives me the most XP out of all of them. We're going to immediately swap to Daisy. who's strong against water, so should be fine. Yeah, really glad that he didn't confuse Aquarius. Also, I hate Mantine for the fact that he can confuse people. Petal Dance, please. That should do a lot of damage. Oh, not enough. Daisy's also on the verge of leveling. Daisy is confused. Daisy uses Petal Dance again, because that's how Petal Dance be working. Of course it did. Not that that's really a big deal, because I already attacked twice without hurting myself in its confusion. Cut. Get out of here. Aquarius got 180. Aquarius grew to level 8. Yeah, I figured Aquarius would... Grew to level... Hold on, he was level 5 a second ago. 180 was enough for him to get 3 levels?
Jesus.
Damn! Okay then. You really do be leveling up super fast. Oh yeah, it's hypnosis. Interesting. That's fine, I'm still not going to fight with him though. Oh yes, agility. That just means you can attack first now. Really just use cut again. I don't think side beam is super effective against grass, is it? Nah.
No.
Gonna use agility again. Tackle. Which also did hardly any damage. Get out of here, Porygon 2. You're not even a proper Boogaloo. Aquarius grew to level 9. I think when Aquarius is at level like 15, he'll be solid to start.
Soloing.
Yeah.
Green or yellow?
Green. Yeah, we'll swap out again. I need Aquarius to become strong enough that he can, like, do shit on his own. For sure. Petal Dance. Might as well. Oh, that one-shotted him. Nice. Super effective.
Damn, man. If you can get your hands on a freaking Larvitar, that'd be great.
Dude, yeah, Tyranitar is awesome. He has to survive long enough to become Tyranitar, though. I don't know what level he does it. He's the pseudo legendary from this game, right?
Hold on, I'm looking that up right now.
Go Aquarius. He's almost leveled. Oh, I forgot. This guy's actually weak to poison. This isn't a good idea. I do have an antidote, which is good. But I need the super potion for the moment.
The pseudo-legendaries are Goodra.
Goodra. I don't know what Goodra is.
Goodra's not in this one. Salamence.
I know that
Dragonite.
one. Dragonite, yeah.
Tyranitar.
Okay.
Hydreigon. Hydreigon.
Hydreigon?
That one.
Vision Pro?
Got that one.
Hydreigon? Or Hydreigon?
Dragon. Yeah.
So
Yeah.
he's a Hydro of sorts.
Yeah. Dragapult.
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 What a name.
And
I
then-
kind of can't wait till I get till I get a game capture device so I can start doing Pokemon on the Switch, yeah.
And then there's Como O.
Which one of those is that? The big one in the back?
Yeah. And
Okay.
then Metagross.
Yeah, Metagross I know is a pseudo.
And then Garchomp.
Garchomp's a pseudo?
Yep.
I would not have guessed Garchomp is a pseudo.
But in fairness, if you ever go up against him, it makes sense.
Garchomp's a starter full evolution, isn't he? No, Garchomp's the shark one. That actually does make sense. Now that I think about it.
Dude, if you had a camera, the look on my face.
I'll be honest, it's just like, how do I put it? Oh yeah, Psybeam's super effective. Boogaloo's definitely the move for Arbok. He barely does any damage to Boogaloo.
I flinched.
Oh, but the flinch though, that's a problem. That's a legit problem.
I always forget Bite can do that. Like, it's... And then it's like, that's the reason I use Bite and Chomp all the time.
Oh yeah, Chomp does so much damage.
Yeah!
But also...
But, you know, I always forget about it, though.
Yeah, when someone uses it against you, you're like, what do you mean I flinched?
Oh, right!
What you
it
mean
can
I
do
flinched?
that.
But then you get Bite and you're like, yeah, bitch, flinch.
And then
I wonder if this is not an efficient place to farm. Okay, for Porygon, I could probably just use, what's her name?
Daisy.
Daisy. Sorry, what's his name? It would appear. I've misgendered my Pokemon again.
Uh-oh.
I don't know, like, if that's a problem or not. But it has a little thing here that tells me
Yeah.
what the
What the gender
of the Pokemon is, so in theory I should not have that problem. There we go, Aquarius grew to level 12. Burp, 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 burp. Oh yeah, Mantine. Who's gonna immediately use a confusion move. Oh, he uses tackle. I'm surprised, actually. I think cut does more damage than pedal. Pedal dance, it does. Not very effective. Yeah, I know. Bye. Oh, Lord, he survived with 1 HP. Give me that HP back that you just took. Another one. I do believe he gives me the most XP, so...
Good places to grind are Route 38.
I don't think I have access to that yet.
Route 37.
I might have access to that.
And the Burn Tower.
The Burn Tower is considered a good place to grind. Okay.
Yep. Specifically for Magmar, but you're not going to get that here because he's not here. Because Nuzlocke.
Yeah. That tells me that I wasn't supposed to be able to just enter this place so easily. I'm just going to go ahead and sit here and heal my Daisy for a bit. Doing a great job.
Great job.
Yeah. Bubble does 1 HP of damage and I get like 4 or 5 back. So, absolutely great. Doing brilliantly. I'm actually stoked for that. The confusion is a problem though. Use absorb anyway. Let's do it. Let's go, baby. Yeah, I was at like 30 something. Now I'm at 52. HP wise, Aquarius grew to level 13. Yep. Couple more level ups for Aquarius, and we'll start letting him do things on his own. Wow. We'll actually just let Daisy do things on her own, or on his own.
Yes. Blossom's not gonna get anything until level 55.
Well, that's troubling. What does Blossom get at level 55?
Orbital strike laser.
Solar beam. That's fine. That's absolutely fine with me. Solar beam is absolutely fine by me.
Also, if you get TM19, I would switch out absorb with
for what?
Giga Drain.
Giga Drain is definitely better.
The problem is that it has the tendency to one-shot things at certain levels. I'm kind of an asshole when it comes to my Giga Drains.
Yeah, Giga Drain is really strong.
Yeah, half of the HP drain from the target is added to the attack.
Yeah, but it does a lot more damage. So like absorb does not a lot of damage, even when it does super effective damage.
It does, I think, 60 damage.
$60 base before you bring into account the defense stat and everything.
Yeah. But I was hoping that Daisy here was going to get a new ability, but
not for a while, because usually I kind of expected that Daisy wouldn't get anything new. I figured I'd just find TMs that were good for her. for him because it's like Vileplume from the last game. Since I got Vileplume as an already evolved entity, Vileplume learns nothing because Vileplume's at the top, and the only way to get Vileplume normally is to trade. So whatever Vileplume has is what Vileplume has. So if I want Vileplume to have more options, I have to find the TMs and the HMs to do it.
Yeah. Excuse me.
Fortunately, I'm not too far from Goldenrod, which is where the TM shop is.
That is true.
There we go. We're up to 60 now. Daisy is confused. Might hurt herself in his confusion. Nope, used Absorb.
So, normally, when a Pokemon hurts itself when it's confusion, it deals the damage to itself instead of the enemy.
Yeah.
Wouldn't technically Absorb take the damage from Blossom and put it on and give the health to the enemy?
I don't know. Grew to level 14. One more level up and I'll let Aquarius do his own thing. Let me see what TMs I have actually. Fury Cutter, Attract, makes the opposite gender infatuated, Mud Slap, reduces the foe's accuracy, Earthquake, Sweet Scent, reduces the foe's evasiveness, Zap Cannon, an attack that always paralyzes, Headbutt, an attack that may make the foe flinch, and Roar, which will... Roar's not bad, actually, because if you feel like you're in trouble and you don't want to fight this Pokemon, you can just say, get the fuck out. So if you can't flee, you can just be like, yeah, okay, never mind, go, leave, bye.
Yeah. At level 19, Poliwhirl's gonna learn Bitch Slap.
Double Slap?
Yep.
The lie?
Although each slap is weak, this attack hits the target 2 to 5 times in succession.
Yeah, it's a lie. Okay.
It's actually kind of why one of my favorite cantrips in D&D is Chill Touch.
Let me go back to Goldenrod real quick.
Because...
Oh, you said something was in Route 37, right?
Uh-huh.
Oh, that was a place
Farming
to grind.
area.
Yeah.
I'm 36. Wait, what? 36?
I think you said 38.
Oh, yeah, 38. But, because Chill Touch is neither chill nor touch.
What is it?
It is a ranged spell attack that does necrotic damage.
We can KO Mewtwo easily. I'm sorry, I don't believe you. I should challenge the Goldenrod Gym. Yeah, you do that, buddy. Have fun with that shit. We can KO Mewtwo easily. Yeah, I'm just better than a mythic. I don't remember, like, a lot of these. I don't remember the names the voices I gave them.
Yeah, that is the hardest part about
it. Here's an interesting thing I could actually say. I just thought about this randomly, totally changing the subject. I had takoyaki for the first time today.
Huh?
I see it in anime all the time. There's a Japanese dish called takoyaki. It's like they usually have it with like a bitch ass. They usually have it with like like a stick poked into it, and you eat it off the stick. And from what I gather, it's supposed to be like a savory treat type thing.
Okay.
So I had it for the first time today. I'm gonna have to say, honestly, not a huge fan. It might have been bad takoyaki. I don't know. I don't know how to tell what's good and what's bad in that regard. Or if takoyaki has different types that has different flavors or anything. I don't know anything like that. It just said takoyaki on the menu and I ordered it. So then I ate it and I was like, this is like not super great. What else did I want to do here?
I was at my girlfriend's house the other day and I noticed behind one of her, she's got these like wicker baskets in like a shelf form. And I noticed that behind them, there was this little,
I think it's the third floor.
There was this tiny little packet. It was about like that big.
Okay.
And I'm like,
no, this is not the right floor.
Covered in dust. So it's clearly been there for a minute.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I grabbed it. I was like, I'm just investigating it, trying to figure out. And I blew it off. I was like, it's still good? Because it was clearly food. But it was a sealed pouch.
TMO2, is that bite? May make a foe flinch. Attack may lure. See, it tells me like a description of the attack, but not the name of it.
Hold on.
So TM41 is an electric punch that could paralyze. I don't need that. What were we looking for? What move were we looking? I'm looking for moves, grass type moves or whatever for Bellawesome. Fire punch could cause a burn. Icy punch cause freezing. Attack that may make a foe flinch. Attack that may lower defense. I know it's probably not. Well, no, TMO8 is Rock Smash, I'm pretty sure. But TMO2, I don't know.
Okay.
I'm guessing it's Bite, because that's a common move right now.
So she can learn, or he, Blossom, can learn Toxic, Venoshock, Hidden Power, Sunny Day, Hyper Beam, Protect, Safeguard, Frustration, Solar Beam, Return. Why would you want that?
Do you know this isn't helping me figure out Torque? It's not helping me figure out what moves are on these TMs.
33...
Well, I'm looking specifically for TMO2, because, well, the other ones, like this is an Icy Punch, a Fiery Punch, and Electric Punch. I'm not really interested in any of those, because I don't think they'll be usable for Bellawesome.
Okay.
TMO8, if I recall correctly, I received that from someone, and it was Rock Smash. So TMO2, I'm guessing, is Bite. And I don't think Bellawesome can learn Bite. Because its description is an attack... Headbutt. Can Bellawesome learn Headbutt? Yeah. Damn. That's frustrating.
The earliest one she can learn TMO6, which is Toxic.
Yeah, but I don't have access to that right now.
But anyway, turns out what I was holding in my hand was a mochi.
I don't know what a mochi is off the top of my head.
It's supposed to be one of those little savory snack things. It looks like
is there another like
it looks like a candy
Japanese
dumpling.
anime thing? It looks like candy dumpling. Takoyaki looks similar to that. It's not really a dumpling though, because it's like a sphere.
Yeah. The only real way I can describe this is it looked like a little. It was about this big, and it looked like a dumpling.
Hmm.
And I'm like. She took a look at it and she's like, the expiration date's still good. Alright. Well, and it was at this point she was discovered just how
not picky you are with food?
Yes! She's like, well, it should be good. Well, we're about to find out. Popped it open. Nope.
Don't worry, my body is a septic tank. If it's poison, I'll get rid of it.
And I'm like,
Okay, I might just grind here for a bit because
yeah.
for a change of scenery. There we go.
But it was the first time I ever had a mochi.
I don't. Yeah, like I said, I don't know really what a mochi is. I'd have to look it up or see a picture of it probably. But yeah, no, I see people talk about takoyaki all the time in anime, and like they always like go get it and eat it at festivals and shit.
I think they also do the same thing with mochi too.
It might be a type of bun. It does sound vaguely familiar, but I don't know for sure.
I mean,
but yeah, no, I stopped at a sushi place on my way home from the office today, and
I mean, I think if anybody would know what takoyaki and mochis are,
it'd be RGB.
Yeah, I was gonna say RGB.
Hold on, let me message him real quick. Just gonna randomly message him, yo, what the fuck is a mochi? He's gonna be like, what?
I had one, and I'm not entirely certain what I ingested that day.
We'll see if he gets back to us before the stream's over. I think he's at work right now.
I mean, probably.
We'll do pedal dance. I don't need to heal right now, so solid on that front. Probably do a lot of damage. Yep.
All the damage.
Bye. Daisy grew to level 23. Yay!
Alright. What level was Kingler?
14.
Mm-hmm.
I'm waiting for Aquarius to level to 15 before I do anything.
Ooh. That's gonna be a chunk.
Yes, it is. It's definitely enough to level up Aquarius. I got a notification and I was hoping that RGB answered me already. But he wasn't. Who do I attack with this? Probably Boogaloo, because poison type.
It's that time when you ask somebody a question.
And I wait in anticipation for that. My fan's not on. That's why I feel so damn overheated. You wait into anticipation for the answer.
You send the text message.
Wrong button. Wrong lever.
Why do we even have that lever?
It is super effective. Nice. Side beam. Let's go.
But you send the message.
That feels much
not
nicer.
Expecting them to get back to you anytime soon.
Oh, I did get a message though. Oh yeah, he did come back. He got back to me. Hold on. I mean, assuming you're talking about the snack, it's a little sticky rice cake filled in the middle with something sweet such as red bean paste. Is that what you ate? Does that look roughly like what you ate?
Mine was white on the outside.
But otherwise...
I don't know what it looked like on the inside. It was earthy, though. It had a very earthy taste.
Interesting.
But I was like, this is not bad.
Well, use tail whip. Side beam's better. Goodbye. Alright, Aquarius leveled up. Now Aquarius can do things on his own. Although I'm not gonna do that yet. I'm gonna get Daisy leveled. Because we're looking at another one. I want to get to level 30. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick break to use the restroom. What was that noise? I got some kind of notification right now. Hopefully we're not getting double audio from this. But I think we're back properly now. Okay. She looks so excited. Let's paralyze that.
I find it amusing how you're like, paralyzed. You might not be able to move.
I love the way they word it. They're like, might not be able to do anything, maybe. It's like, Nidoqueen is paralyzed. She might not be able to attack, maybe. That's the way they word it. It's so funny to me.
But it's like, if we get paralyzed, no, we're not moving.
Squatch. We were having a discussion earlier about Zelda and the Triforce. And because the reasoning in Ocarina of Time, if I recall correctly, I think it's Ocarina, that they give for the Triforce splitting up is that if a mortal that does not possess in equal parts power, wisdom, and courage, then when they touch the Triforce, they won't get the whole Triforce. They'll get the part that is most present in them, and then the other two pieces will run off and connect themselves to the being that the person in the world that has the most of that, or that resonates, I guess, the most with that piece. And I'm just sitting here thinking, like, if I recall correctly, Zelda is like 6 when Ganondorf gets the Triforce. So I had to ask the question of, oh, this guy wiped out one of my Pokemon before. Is he a water type? What type is Wobbuffet?
Wobbuffet, I think, is a normal type. Let me check.
Because he, like, well, no, so he has a reflect move where you hit him and you can take damage from your own attack. And he, like, destroyed me with that. So I'm very wary.
It's not the button I wanted. Come on. Back to where it's supposed to go.
Maybe it can't attack. Yeah, counter. Yeah, that's the move I'm worried about. Counter. I'm hoping that if he uses counter against, like, absorb, it doesn't hit for a lot of damage. Nice.
He's a psychic type.
Interesting. He's still fully paralyzed 3 turns in a row. That's very good for me, but at the same time, like, I'm kind of worried.
As long as he doesn't hit you with Destiny Bond, you'll be fine.
Yeah, that shit is a pain. I do not like Destiny Bond.
Neither do I.
Because if you get hit with Destiny Bond, then you just have to survive enough moves to not. I don't know. Is there even a way out of Destiny Bond? Does it go
Not that I
away?
know of. Basically, Destiny Bond, all it does is basically the guy who takes the finishing blow just gone. Destiny Bond is basically that is the move that can end Nuzlocks.
It is, because like I know normally it'd just be like, well, I just go unfaint my Pokemon, but for a Nuzlocke, it's awful. It is god awful. Because as soon as an enemy uses Destiny Bond, you've lost that Pokemon. There's nothing you can do about it.
I personally have a love-hate relationship with Destiny Bond. It's great when you use it.
Yeah, but when someone else uses it, it's a problem.
Yeah.
Anyway, we were wondering, like, why did Zelda get the wisdom piece? Because she's like a 6-year-old, and we're sitting here like, aren't there like sages and Impa and like a whole lot of other people who probably have more wisdom than she does? But nah, plot. It's important for the plot. Will Petal Dance do any real damage? We'll see.
That's a bug type, so...
Yeah, I think grass doesn't really hit bug for much. Yeah, no.
Yeah, not gonna happen. You're gonna probably wanna... Oh, okay. Phew.
Phew, indeed. Gonna wanna what?
Switch out, because this fight might take a bit.
Oh, well... Maybe. But what'll happen is Daisy will do Petal Dance like 2 or 3 times in a row and then become confused. That's how Petal Dance works. So cut is better.
I mean, especially with the Ladybug doing Supersonic, you were gonna get confused.
Yeah.
There's not really a way out of that.
Well, Petal Dance is very strong for early game, but it's not so great right now. It's not such a strong move right now. Also, Petal Dance is awful against Nidoqueen because Nidoqueen is Poison type, which is strong, strong against Grass type.
Yeah.
I did not want to use Absorb. That's not the move I wanted to do. Oh, well, I did actually suck a reasonable amount of health from that. I wanted to use Cut because it does a lot more damage. There we go. A critical hit! Yeah, baby! And now I might be able to use Absorb and end it. So I don't have to use another Cut use. Perf. Yeah, the Nidoqueen is giving me a lot more XP, a lot more than the Mantine and the Char Tower or whatever, the Burn Tower.
So
Kingler!
This is turning out to be the better...
For the moment, yeah.
Better farm.
See, the thing is, if I can end the Pokemon before Petal Dance ends, if I can kill the Pokemon before Petal Dance ends, then what happens is she doesn't get confused because we go into the next fight.
Yeah. How many rounds does Petal Dance win?
2 to 3.
Yeah. I know how to word.
Yep. We all know he is very good at word.
I just sucked at it, but that's... really small second.
He have bad day, like many people.
Oh, good grief.
So we won't use Pedal Dance because it does not kill very quickly.
Neither does cut when it doesn't.
Damn it! Yeah, like it would have been nice if cut hit because now I'm gonna take damage probably. Well, not that time anyway. There we go.
123 points.
Give me my experience. And the confusion goes away because we're in the next battle. Daisy! Petal Dance.
I think that this place has more final evolutions.
Yeah. So they give more XP, for sure.
Yeah. And this place really, really likes their Nidoqueen.
Yeah, they sure do.
Although, I would like to point out that I am surprised there's not more people going, ah! In this area.
What do you mean?
I'm sorry, running into a Nidoqueen would be fucking terrifying.
It would be.
In fairness, running into a Nidoking would be worse.
He looks much tougher, for sure.
Yeah, he's a lot more intimidating.
You know, I've noticed that since I forced myself through this, unlike the last time I played Gold and Silver, the colors, I'm most bothered by how they're not, like, really great colors. Super effective.
But it didn't.
Yo, that gave me a good chunk of health.
Well, yeah. Ow.
I'm only gonna get like 1 or 2 HP out of this.
It was like an HP.
There we go. I've also been playing Tears of the Kingdom a bunch. I recently finished the Gerudo region. I'm trying not to be too spoilery about anything. Same map as Breath of the Wild. Obviously there's differences because new game. I mean, when I say it's the same map though, it is the exact same map. There are differences on that map from the original in the vein that some areas are a little bit different. But otherwise it's pretty much the exact same map. Why do I have... Hold on. Aerodactyl. That's rough. He's gonna have like ancient power and shit.
Oh yeah, he's usually really strong.
Let's stun spore him. Oh wait, at least he paralyzes sometimes. Oh yeah, wing attack. I forgot all about that. That is
Kind of
super effective. Yep. Mm-hmm. Cut.
That's not gonna work very well.
Okay.
He's a rock type.
Ah, I see. Let's go for a super potion then. He used agility so he can attack first. But at least for this turn, he didn't damage me, so that's nice. I guess Pedal Dance then, if, Oh, I'm still faster than him, nice. If Cut's not going to do any damage. Whoa! Instant destruction, alright.
What did you just do?
Pedal Dance?
Ow! Apparently?
Yeah. I will have to remember Pedal Dance does a lot of damage to Aerodactyl. Well, I'm glad I learned that in the last fight.
Smack.
Hello. Are you back? Because you got mad I beat you. Goodbye. He used Wing Attack. He's faster than me?
Generally speaking, yes.
But he wasn't when... Oh, he must have been paralyzed.
You did stun him.
Yeah, okay. One shot. Perfect. Everything I want in a move. Man, he be mad.
Dude, right?
He be real mad.
The XP, though.
I mean, it's okay. It's not as good as Nidoqueen, but it's okay. He be big mad. I wonder if Absorb does a lot of damage too. Now we absorb. Get some health back. This is how we keep fighting forever. We're only gonna get 1 more HP out of this, but that's okay. Better than no more HP. Oh, I got 2 HP out of it, nice. Like I said, this is how we keep fighting forever, because... Joey, I don't care. Yo, Leo, how you doing? This is Joey, got a minute? How your Pokemon doing? My Ammonite's ready to go, just like always. It's the only one I have. I'm gonna become a great trainer with it. Oh yeah, I took down an Executor in the wild the other day. I don't believe you. It was a cakewalk. I don't believe you. Well, I guess it can't be helped. I was being so tough. Alright, later. I don't believe you. It's like, I could one-shot a Mewtwo. Like, no. No, you cannot. You can't beat my ass. How do you think you're gonna beat a Mewtwo? Okay. Now we use Cut. Hit 2 times. Oh no, my attack missed. Yay, 27. 3 more levels. Then we can start leveling some of these lesser leveled critters. Hey look, it's Aerodactyl. Let's see if Absorb does anything. I have enough HP, I could probably afford to tank a couple of his hits. How much damage? Reasonable amount. Reasonable amount. That's cool. I think we're gonna end you this turn, though. Gonna use agility again. Okay. Go for it. I'm using Pedal Dance. You're dead. For sure. GG no re. Nice. How much damage does Zorb do? Probably none because you're poison type, right?
I think it might do like a...
It does a little bit.
I think it might do like 20.
The fact your attack missed gives me the option to fully heal now. Almost fully heal. Like I said, this is how we keep going forever and ever. So I can just take some of the damage back. I did want to mention, speaking of taking things back, I am aware of the Twitch drama that's going on right now with the announcement Twitch made and them walking it back. I did want to say something to the effect of, I don't think very many people watch me. I am a nobody on this platform, and I'm not even got enough followers for affiliate. So I don't think anytime soon anything is going to be like really hurting me in any way. But I am going to look into other platforms, because if I ever do make it to an affiliate stage, I'm going to have to seriously consider whether or not I want to take that deal now, because I know that Twitch will do everything it can to take every ounce of doubloons I can make, you know. So I do have to seriously consider that. Just, I don't think I have to worry about it right now. I just have to... It's a problem for future me, but it is a problem. I also don't know, like, if that's going to become a new standard one day. I do feel like that is where companies want to be. But I don't know, like, I don't know, like, the full case of everything. Hold on a sec. I need to turn that sound off. Go over here real quick. And then I need to exit this. And we'll be right back. Only one use of cut left. Unfortunate. Absorb does okay damage. I'd be willing to bet Pedal Dance does more, though. Yeah, it sure does. Not quite enough to level. Alright.
Probably one more point.
Nah, a few more points, for sure. Well, we'll see what happens here. Another Aerodactyl?
Well, at least we know how to kill him right off the bat.
We do know how to kill him quickly.
Pedal Dance!
Yes. We do the hula. Hoo-wow! And we get level 28 out of it. I go back to Ecruteak to get healed up. Yes, let's heal. And then we'll be back on that grind. Oh yeah, we can just slap Kingler real hard. Battle dance. The one shot this guy. Get out of
Should
here.
literally double
His level,
his
yeah.
level.
Kingler gives a good chunk of XP actually.
Yeah, he does.
412. That's not bad.
Like,
Later in the game, that will be piddles, but my experience in the last game was like by the time I was at end game and fighting stuff near the end, I was like, if it doesn't give me at least 1,000 XP in one go, it is not worth my time. Because
right.
that shit, you have to have so much XP to go from level 50 to level 51 comparative to like what we're doing here. I still haven't played a game where I get level 100 Pokemons. I feel like in later iterations of...
It gets easier.
It gets easier for a couple of reasons. I think, so for example, in Violet, when RGB played it, like he had a lot of level 100s. And I think part of that is there's so much more shit to do in the world.
Yeah.
Like,
the raids?
Yeah.
So much.
I was going to say, you have like the crystal raid things with the tetralized Pokemon and all that.
They make grinding so much easier.
They also make it a lot more fun.
Hell yeah, it does.
So, because you're running around the world, there's also just more stuff to do. So like in these games, these very early Pokemon games, there's not really anything to do. There's not like a bunch of side quests and things I can do. It's not open world. I mean, it is kind of, but there are rails to the open world. There's only so much you can do. I can't go to the world that sits between the different pathing options, you know? You have all the routes and like that's it. Basically. You can't go between routes. So you have all the routes, and then you have like other areas that are off the routes. But there's stuff to do. You can go discover the legendary Pokemons wherever they sit, etc. But you can't. What's the word I'm looking for? I do think I might want to. That being said, though, I might want to play some of these games that as not a Nuzlocke just later on, because I do want to kind of see what like Crystal I'm getting an experience out of, but at the same time I'm not getting the experience that people got when they first played this game. And I'm mostly doing this because I want to feel some level of attachment to my Pokemon. I don't know if I'm succeeding at that, but I want to be actively trying to keep them alive, not letting them faint. Knowing that you could permanently lose them is a motivator in ways. because I feel like when you don't have that motivator going on, there's a sense of like, I mean, whatever. If I lose, I just go back to the Poké Shop or the Pokéstop and we're done. The Poké Center. I just go back out there and do it again. I just grind forever and never worry about anything. I can always super level for whatever I'm dealing with. The other like sort of unspoken challenge in this is like I'll definitely willingly, grind on stream, but also there's a kind of a push of like I can't do this forever. Eventually I have to stop grinding my Pokemon up and I have to go do the next fight. Otherwise it's not good enough content. I think for the last game I did that too long. And it feels frustrating because I kept losing Pokemon while I was grinding. I get to a new Pokemon that was low level that I would have to like try to level up and it would get one shot or something. Like instantly, and then I have to go level up another low level Pokemon to try to get myself to that place. But yeah, hopefully with this game my attempts to get to the higher level gyms are not as cursed. This is the 4th gym in the game. I think Cinnabar is the 7th gym. Because the only gym left after that... screw this guy.
He's a psychic.
I'm aware. I'm going to do to him what I did to him last time. Stun Spore him and hope it fucking paralyzes his ass for a while. Yeah. So, there you go.
There's a theory out there that the black thing in the back, that's the Wobbuffet.
Yeah, and the blue thing is just like an attachment.
Yeah.
Oh, thank God it missed. Okay, use safeguard. Perfect. That means we'll be okay for the moment. Pedal dance him. Yay! Get out of here. He does a good chunk too, but not as much as Kingler.
Yeah. He's annoying enough that that's not enough to be, ultimately worth it.
Counter's a problem because Counter like takes the damage you dealt and deals it back to you. So if you know what you're doing and you deal a lot of damage but don't kill him, he can counter you and insta wipe your ass. Because you don't have the defense for it. It's a very dangerous move. I had him do that to me earlier on. I don't know like how counter works exactly, but I know it has something to do with the damage you do to them. Because like the damage, I was just looking at the damage he ended up doing to my other Pokemon. I was like, there's no way his level 14 ass did that much damage. That had to have taken some damage from something else. Okay, we gotta swap out Daisy now. Who do we want to level next? Let's do Aquarius. Well, hold on. There's a lot of water types. Is there anybody... we'll use him actually because... Boogaloo, because we got Nidoqueen. Does Porygon 2 learn any new moves? Or is he an evolution like Vileplume? I feel like Porygon 2 is an evolution of Porygon, right? Like you have to get an item, like an upgrade core or some shit like that. It didn't affect Boogaloo. Nice. Psybeam. Oh, that didn't do a lot of damage. What does Tackle do? Annoying. Yep. I haven't heard myself in my confusion in a while, so I was like, yeah, he's definitely going to do this now. Yep, again. Bro, why are you using... I mean, I shouldn't be asking this question. Because it's nice that you're not doing damage. Yeah, Tackle does way more damage.
What's his next ability? Is that what you're asking?
Yeah, he's at level 15. Is he gonna learn? Is he gonna learn anything? Or...
level 20.
Okay, cool. What does he learn?
Recover. Half the user's maximum HP is restored. Few Pokemon learn this move on their own.
Oh, that's a good move to have.
Yep.
As long as I'm in the first half of my health bar, I can just be like, nope, we're back to full health.
Yep. At level 24, he's gonna learn Defense Curl, so...
Yeah, boy.
At 32, he's gonna learn Lock On.
Is that a worthwhile move?
An attack that locks on the target to ensure that the next attack will hit without fail.
Oh, that is pretty good, actually.
It's really good in Pokemon Go, too. Because it's like, boop, you just, for every tap, it, like, the reaction, the animation for Lock On is just so fucking fast. You can just spam it and just get your special off really quick. Then he's gonna, at 36, he's gonna learn Tri Attack. Then at 44,
I know what Tri Attack is. That was a really good move in the last game. I had a Porygon in the last game.
And then at level 44, he's gonna learn Zap Cannon.
Oh, so he does learn Zap Cannon.
Yes.
So if he already learns Zap Cannon naturally, I might as well just give it to him then. Because I already have it. The only reason that would be a problem is because he might die. I don't know. You know?
Yeah.
But here, we're going to do that anyway because I don't want to like be dumb. I want to use the shit I have. So let's use this. Boot it up a TM. Contains Zap Cannon. We'll just give it to him early. Teach Zap Cannon to a Pokemon? Yes. We'll give it to Boogaloo. And yes, you can absolutely, you can't learn more than 4 moves. Lead an older move? Yes. I don't know that I want to get rid of Conversion.
I would
because,
get rid of Agility.
Yeah, Agility I'm not so worried about. But Conversion, I don't know if I'll get rid of that or not. I mean, it gives him an option to not be normal type and to be considered psychic type. And so his things change. Is it Anthony? No. Yeah, you hike mountains and shit. Yeah, I know, whatever. You aren't the guy telling me that you have stuff for me to come pick up, so I don't care. Go away.
Oh, okay. So the way counter works is it's a retaliatory move that he deals back double what you did to him.
Oh, yeah. That's... Nah, fuck that. That's a bad...
And it never misses.
But it did, though?
It's got an accuracy of 100.
Okay, but I'm just saying, when he attacked me with counter, at one point it said that it didn't do anything to me, even though I just hit him with Absorb.
Which is probably why, because you didn't...
Is Aerodactyl flying type as well as rock type?
A sec.
I'm gonna find out anyway. Zap Cannon. Zap Cannon his ass. My attack missed? Fuck off. I only get 5 of those, bro. Super effective indeed. Nice. I only get 5 Zap Cannons though, so that means
he's a rock flying.
It's super strong, but very limited in its use.
If you can get your hands on one.
Oh, an Aerodactyl?
Yeah.
It would be a good one to have.
Ancient power. takedown item not a big fan of. Because it does decent damage, but it also... There's a backlash for using it.
What, for takedown?
Yeah.
Okay. No. You have to, like, die now.
Oh, fuck.
Absolutely not. You don't get to do that to
50,
me.
He learns Hyper Beam.
Yeah, and Hyper Beam is really strong.
Yeah, it is.
Fuck off with Vice Grip, bro. Why is he faster than me? I'm a level above him. Okay. Let's go heal up. Kingler's Vice Grip is a effing problem for Porygon too. Don't want to be losing another Pokemon. I already lost Zanu, and I'm actually mad about that because I really like Natu as a Pokemon. Like, he's one of my favorites. Natu and Xatu, I like that Pokemon evolution tree a lot. I think they're very cool looking.
Off-putting, sure, but...
That's part of the charm. Hello, Aerodactyl. Do you have a moment to speak about our Lord and Savior Zap Cannon? Why? I hate that these moves that are like super high level moves like this, like they're already incredibly strong, and you already make it so that you barely get any usage out of them. Then you have to give them a shit ass accuracy so they miss half the time too. That's overbalanced. Just let it happen, bro. See, like that. Twice in a row it misses.
It's supposed to be an end game. It's supposed to be a max... like an...
I know, yeah, but this is why it bothers me. Is it's like... You've already balanced the fuck out of it by making it so I can only use it 5 times. Alright? You know, at best, I kill... Literally, I've already used 4 out of 5 of my moves, and he hasn't hit once. Watch all 5 of these fucking miss. Yep. That's overcompensating for how strong it is. It is.
Yeah.
Straight up, dude. Like, I understand it's an end game move and it's very strong, but... Also,
that's the point. It's supposed to be very strong. It's an end game move.
Exactly, but what I'm saying is, like, I'm saying, like, I understand this problem, that you needed to balance it by making it not just spammable, but you already did that by making it so I can only use it 5 times.
You might want to heal,
or swap,
that one. I didn't see where you went until the screen changed.
It's just annoying to me. It's like, dude, it doesn't need to be that balanced. It just doesn't, okay?
Yeah.
You already made it so I can only use it 5 times. You don't also need to make it so that it misses
That's
over
why
half
I don't
the time.
like the high-end fighting type moves.
Because it's bullshit. It's like, bro, just let it hit.
It's not that they're... Okay. The high-end fighting type moves will kill you.
Oh, they'll kill your Pokemon? Yeah, those aren't good for a Nuzlocke. Anything that backlashes against you is not good. Like, in normal gameplay, understandable, but...
Like, there's one where if you jump up and you... I don't remember what it's called, but you jump up and you kick the bitch and you do fuck tons of damage.
But
if you miss,
you take fuck tons of
you
damage.
take all that damage.
And then, of course, they over like compensated to make it miss half the time, right?
I don't think so.
Okay, so it finally hit a motherfucker.
Yeah, I think it is half the time. But it's like, no, there's no reason for this.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Like
I imagine this will get better as Porygon 2 levels up and his accuracy stat gets higher. But at the same time, like, you didn't need to put the accuracy stat that low for that move. Actually, I'm trying to think. Do Pokemon have their own accuracy stat, or is the accuracy stat tracked to the... Okay. Do they in this game, though? I need to check real quick when he levels up. Grew to level 18. Attack, defense, special attack, special defense, and speed. Is that it, though? Hold on. Pokemon. Boogaloo. Stats. Yeah, he doesn't have a. He does not have a stat for. He does not have a stat. They don't have a stat for that in this game. Or at least not a visible one.
Not a visible one, yeah.
Attack, defense, special defense, speed. Yeah.
Oh. Okay. So the power of Zap Cannon is 120.
Yeah. Which makes it really fucking strong.
Uh-huh. The accuracy is fucking 50.
So, literally half the time it should miss.
Yep.
That's, again, that's just overcompensating for it being strong, in my opinion. It really is. There's no good reason to make it miss absolutely half the time just because you made it strong. Especially if it's designed to be something you don't get to like level 40 something. Because at that point you're getting close to the end of the game.
Yeah.
Most people cap out the game at 60 or 70 max. Yeah. Most people don't actually go to level 100 in these old games because it's a lot of work to get to level 100.
And nowadays, ain't nobody got time for that.
Yeah. I don't know how it was back then, but yeah, I don't know. The other thing is just, obviously I'm complaining about this now, but I also don't know, like, the situation back in the day, like, why a decision like that might have been made. Because I wasn't really playing Pokemon back then, so I don't know if there might have been something else that went into that decision-making process that I'm just thoroughly unaware of. But just as I'm just speaking from where I am now, like sitting here now, playing this game later, this is definitely not something that I would think I would consider this overcompensating at this point. Let's see if I can make this happen again. Probably not, but we'll see. It's like, there shouldn't be a case where... yeah, there shouldn't be a case where I miss all 5 of my moves. There just shouldn't be. The fact that that happened, to me, that's overcompensation. It's way too overcompensating. Like, it's just thoroughly unnecessary, the level of compensation for its strength. But yeah, I don't know. when I say like I don't know what went into that decision making process, I also don't know if like the sort of thought process of what's considered kind of normal balancing processes for things was different back then. So I know we're talking about this game came out what 1990 something. So we're talking like 20 or more years ago. Almost 30 years ago, maybe. I think the first Pokemon game came out in like 91, right? So I know a lot of shit has changed in that time period because I've lived through it. So I'm aware that I'm aware, like, from 90, which is when I was born, I'm aware that there's just been a massive amount of change. The vast majority of which I've been conscious enough to actually witness. But yeah, it's definitely... here we go again. Definitely there might have been...
Released in North America, July 29th, 2021. It was released in Japan, December 14th, 2000.
No, the fuck it wasn't released in North America in 2021. Are you kidding me?
I said 2001.
Oh, this game was?
Yes.
Okay. I was gonna say, like, there's no fucking way 2021. Are you kidding me? It's like...
It was
like
released
my...
on the Virtual Console for the 3DS, January 26, 2018.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense, but... Okay, so 2001, that's over 20 years ago. There's a lot that has changed in video games in 20 years. Technology in general moves very fast. Like how it evolves, how it changes, the things it does. It moves incredibly fast. So it's no surprise to me that, like, the ideals of how things should be are different. Because, like, we already have, like, this departure from the way games were designed before. In the vein that, like, back in the day, you have... If you wanted your game to succeed, you better have a game that is completely finished, and not just finished, polished, so that it looks better. Oh, right, it can measure cover. Sure. We'll get rid of... Do I want to get rid of conversion, though? See, the thing is, I haven't used it at all. And I feel like if I just overpower the opponent by overleveling, it won't matter. Which is something I complained about before, is overleveling makes things too easy, but at the same time, I do feel like part of the challenge is leveling enough that you know you're going to win. Doing the work to get there is part of the way this works. And I was talking something about game design before, and I'm forgetting. I think there's just... I was saying something like, back at that time, you had to have... You couldn't just have... you couldn't even just have, like, a game that was complete. You needed to have polish. Like, it needed to look good and function good comparative to other titans of the game industry at the time. You know, one of the things that really destroyed Sega's ability to be its own powerhouse in the gaming industry was the fact that every Sonic game it put out for a long time was a glitchy, buggy mess comparative, like, because they felt the pressure of, we have to get new shit out. We have to, because everyone else is getting stuff out. But they, for whatever reason, they just did not have the resources necessary to make that happen comparative to other companies. Because you'd have companies like Nintendo and oh sweet, I confused him.
Nice.
So yeah, you compare it to like Nintendo. Nintendo was the giant of video games. at the time, and I don't think we even had a real, like, I guess the biggest name company I could think of that was around at the time that would have been a real competitor to Nintendo as far as being in the video game sphere was id Software. It's the only one I know of. That doesn't mean it's the other, like Apogee was another one. It's Apogee is the company that id was born out of, in that Apogee was, or id was made by a bunch of people who worked for Apogee as well as some other folks. So id got popular enough that Apogee started to advertise themselves as Apogee, the father of id. So they were big enough that the name mattered. But I'm thinking, I might be thinking too early, because I think Nintendo entered the scene with Mario way earlier. Because I'm thinking like Pokemon time period. I think that was a much later game than anything Mario related. Like the 90s was a crazy time. The game systems that I remember being known and widely available was you either played games on the computer, which we'd say PC now, but back then we'd be like play on the computer. That was the term. You either played the game, played games on a computer, you played games on your like Super Nintendo, or you played games on a Sega Genesis. Those were the three platforms that existed. I know Atari existed at the time, but I never heard about it as a kid. It was a name that never came up when we talked about video games. So it's a very, like, I feel like it was dominated by those three. Those were the ones. I remember late 90s or later 90s, like late enough that I moved from my hometown to where I'm living now. So I would have had to have been 7 or 8. At that time, PlayStation, the first PlayStation, was out and popular enough that it was directly competing with Sega Genesis and Super Nintendo. Also, Sega had like what do they call it? Sega had like a handheld console that was out that I don't remember the name of. Around that time, but I never got it. Like, the thing with Sega is they concentrated really hard on making consoles and not making games. Like, they made games, but they made a lot of consoles. So, the troublesome part with that is, like, we never had all the Sega consoles because my folks weren't rich enough for that. And, that was sort of Sega's downfall, is they made a new console, like, every year, and, that kind of put them down. Because people would be like, well, why bother buying this Sega console? I don't think there's going to be another one out next year that's better. You know? Oh, that feels much better. Taking way less damage for that vice grip hit. Because we're like 8 levels higher than we were the last time he did that to us.
Right.
But yeah, there's just I don't know. There's a lot of interesting stuff that happened. Like, as a child, I didn't really understand what was going on. I could speak from kind of what I noticed, because for me it was when I was living in Minneapolis. We had a Super Nintendo, and we moved from Minneapolis to Phoenix. And when I was in Phoenix, my cousin had a Sega Genesis, and my friend down the street had a Sega Genesis, and then my cousin later had a PlayStation. And I remember PlayStation was a big deal because PlayStation was 3D. Like, I remember that was a big thing, is like, it wasn't 2D side scrollers or top down visuals anymore. Like, you were playing a character in a 3-dimensional world and running around. I remember very specifically that there were TV ads for a game called Gex, which was like this gecko in sunglasses, and I thought he was the coolest shit ever. And my cousin got it for his PlayStation, so whenever I was over at my grandma's house, which is where my cousin lived, like, that's always what I wanted to play, was more Gex. I thought it was very fun. That's also when I got first introduced to the Metal Gear series with Metal Gear Solid, which I believe was the first one in the series. I have not played any other Metal Gear games. I remember laughing like a maniac because the camo suit or whatever was like, the way it worked was you were invisible, but the way it worked for you as the player, you could still see your character, and he was like this weird, like, ripply green looking thing, and it was just like, I always found it like face plasteringly hilarious. I don't know if that's a good term. I just had a dopey ass smile on my face whenever there was a cutscene and Snake was in the camo suit. I thought it was the dumbest shit, but I thought it was so fucking hilarious. I remember there were fights that I couldn't beat a single boss fight on that game. Like, I remember there's a boss fight with a dude in a helicopter, and I just would get thrashed because I could not figure out how to shoot rockets at the helicopter. At the time, like, I just didn't know what I was doing.
Because back then, hand-eye coordination was not like it is now.
My hand-eye coordination was not like it is now, for sure. There's just a lot of, like, things worked differently back then, too. Like, the concept of DLC wasn't a thing. Because it wasn't something you could really do. There were similar concepts. So, for example, Sonic, or rather not Sonic, Sega famously put out the third installment in the Sonic the Hedgehog series, Sonic the Hedgehog 3. And what they did is that they made a really solid decision for once in their lives, which was, well, to be fair, most of the side-scroller Sonic stuff was pretty good. It's when they entered the world of 3D that shit went south real fast. But what was solid for that was they made Sonic the Hedgehog 3, and they had like a full story for the game that they wanted you to play it through. The trouble with that was they couldn't finish it all in time. So they finished the first half of the game and they put it out, and then they finished the second half of the game and they put it out as a separate game. But they designed the two game cartridges in such a way that you could interlock the two of them together to get the whole game, which I think is like a very, you might argue that's like a very early version of DLC. It's very similar to what we would call DLC nowadays. Because, like, what people want out of a game is a full game, and DLC's fine, but DLC better not be, like, required playing. That's how a lot of people, or at least the people around me, feel about it. Like, it shouldn't be like that. If you want the whole story, the DLC adds to the story, but shouldn't be part of the main story, is how a lot of the people around me feel about it. So, I don't know if that's how everyone feels about it, but it's an idea that's out there. Back then, I think that was the first major gaming situation where the idea was that the story of the game wasn't complete until you got another game or another thing, which is, I guess, in my opinion, very interesting. It's a very interesting idea at the time. I never had a Sega Genesis, so I never got to play that anyway, which is, in my opinion, really unfortunate. My folks were very Christian, and they heavily believed that wanting to sit down and play video games for any appreciable amount of time was tantamount to idolatry, because you were spending more time on the video game than you were spending with God. So, as a result of that, anytime we got a video game system and we wanted to play video games, like my folks homeschooled me, so my folks would always be like very harsh and very strict about what we could do. For a very long time in our childhood, we were not allowed to play video games for more than 30 minutes total in a day. When I say that, I mean video games, all video games, not just you can't sit down and play this for 30, like you can't play more than 30 minutes at a time. I'd argue that's a reasonable thing. Like, okay, that's fine. I can play for 30 minutes at a time, and then later I can go back and play a little more. That's fine. But it wasn't that. It was just, no, for one day, only 30 minutes of it are allowed to be video games. What I will give that, though, that decision, is it did force us to go outside and make friends, which is something I think I probably would not have done if I was allowed to just sit in the den and play video games all day. But yeah, my next video game system was a Nintendo 64, so I got the impression that after, like, if you talk to people, they might tell you about the video game, or the console wars is what they call it, the console wars of the 90s. Because what was happening is you had is primarily Sega and Nintendo, but you did have PlayStation entered the game a little later. So Sony entered the game a little later, and then you of course always had the PC, and I don't even think that there was, aside from PC companies, or companies that primarily put video games on PCs, I don't think there were a lot of American companies that were doing consoles. It was primarily Sega, Nintendo, and Sony. And by the end of that, Sega got destroyed. Sony and Nintendo both decided to go different directions with how they were going to design things, and the console war came to an end. So Sony became the console where you had more serious games, is the best I could describe it. That's where you had your Metal Gear Solids and your games like Gex, or other like dark and gritty games or whatever. Like the PlayStation 2 also had a lot of like Shadow the Hedgehog, and just that's the direction PlayStation went primarily. Whereas Nintendo went more the family-friendly route, like Mario and Scheherazade and stuff. Like, I don't know if Scheherazade's family-friendly. I barely played any of it. But, yeah, they definitely went different directions. In my head, like, I'm looking back and trying to think of it, but as a child in my head, the way that this went was PlayStation was serious games, like serious, dark, adult. Those are the words I would think of for that, but not adult like we think of today, where it's like raunchy games, but adult as in like this is something a grown-up would enjoy more than me as a kid. Whereas Nintendo was fun, colorful cartoon games, and that's in my head. That's how I differentiated it. I haven't done a lot of the like direct research to kind of figure out the exact titles for that stuff, but that's how I felt about it when I was a kid. That was my thought process, which was challenged actually with the Nintendo 64, because there were some games that were like not to say they weren't cartoony, but they were less cartoony, and they were a little more. Perhaps it was just me being exposed to a different set of games. So like there was. The big one that I remember the big ones I remember on N64 were Rayman 2: The Great Escape and Buck Bumble. And Wet Tricks, but not because I ever wanted to play it, but because when my folks decided that video game systems were not something that we should spend any time doing anything with because we didn't do enough schoolwork, what would happen is my mom would decide to play Wet Tricks on the N64, and Wet Tricks was like a puzzle game. Trying to think. Rayman 2 was an adventure game, I guess is the best way I could put that. If you're aware of the Rayman series, you kind of have an idea of what's going on with him, or what, sort of what Rayman is.
Fucking weird is what Rayman is.
He is weird. And the thing that I remember specifically, because I didn't see it much. Oh, I used Zap Cannon. I didn't even do that.
Whoops.
I didn't see it much in the first Rayman game. Because the first Rayman game I only ever played on PC, and I played it way later, way after I played Rayman 2. I remember liking Rayman 2 because Rayman 2 starts you off on this big dark ship with these robotic pirate people. No, absolutely not. I do not need to learn Defense Curl. Yes. So I just remember he had a best friend named Glowbox, which was this weird blue froggy looking motherfucker. And I guess Glowbox had 100 kids, which as a child, my child brain was just okay, objective, find the 100 things. But as an adult, I'm God damn, Glowbox! What have you been up to? But yeah, so I remember that, and just I remember thinking that Razorbeard, the pirate from that game, the pirate captain, was truly dark and villainous. And for a Rayman enemy, he is, actually. If you play any of the other Rayman games, the bad guy is kind of doofy, cartoony evil. And that was not Razorbeard. Razorbeard was I am here to conquer. Bend your knee, pathetic local, you know? It's, he was very different. He had a very different feeling to him. He's kind of, I don't know. He wasn't I think I'm superior, like Wesker, but he was he definitely had that feeling of he knew he was stronger and more powerful than pretty much anyone who came up to him, so he just lived in it, and he didn't care. He was alright, whatever. If you don't want to bend your knee, I'll just burn you to death. Bye.
If you don't want to bend the knee, I'll make you.
He only really spared people if there was a reason to. So, he only spares Rayman because there's some prophecy connected to the god of the planet he's trying to conquer that Rayman has some connection to, and until he's sure what that connection is and how it functions, he doesn't want to risk killing something that might fuck up his chances. Yeah, and similarly, similarly, he only spares Glowbox because he figures he can use Glowbox against Rayman if it turns out Rayman's a problem. And then 5 minutes into the game, Rayman saves Glowbox, so, you know, that,
Well,
that backfires real fast.
yeah.
But there was more to it. There was like, how do they put it? Oh, not very effective, but I did manage to confuse you. Please hurt yourself in your confusion. Hell yes.
I mean, it's a slowpoke. Or slow bro. I had the right
But it
evolutionary
missed.
line. I had the wrong Pokemon.
But I remember there were a number of things. So,
Oh, hell!
his speed fell, his attack went up, and his defense went up. I believe that's all it does in this game. Curse doesn't wipe you out.
I hate Curse.
Curse in the last game, it was like it drove a nail into his head, wiped half his health bar, and then did a fuck ton of damage.
Yeah. Dropped your health to half, dropped his health to half.
No, it dropped his health to half and almost definitely killed you. You had to have a tanky health bar not to die to that bitch.
Fucking Chansey.
Did Chansey have Curse? I don't remember
No,
Chansey having Curse.
Chansey was the counter to Curse.
I remember Haunter having Curse.
Yeah, oh, Haunter had it. Blissey, or not Blissey, Chansey had the freaking the chunkiest.
The
health
chungus health bar and also the, like, I pop an egg out and heal ability.
bar. Right? Which is why they're so good for farming later generations. Because you're in no real danger.
Alright, well, we're at about 4 hours, so I'm going to go ahead and call it here. I know we were right in the middle of our chat about Rayman, but I'll have to try to remember to chat about that the next time. So, let's see. I need to save my game. Where's the save button? Yes, I would. What? Yeah, it's okay to overwrite, man.
Just don't kill my game, please.
Yeah, I really am hoping
Don't
this is
kill
not
the
a...
game.
Okay. As long as I can still function.
That was
Alright, so let's
mildly terrifying.
go over here. Ending soon. We'll go ahead and exit out of this. Let's go over to Twitch and see if there's anybody on my following browse that's working right now. It's doing shit. Silverstorm's playing some Minecraft. We haven't raided Silverstorm in a while. Let's go raid Silverstorm.
There's only like one of you.
I know, but I'm trying to make a habit.
Fair.
I'm trying to not be in the habit of not raiding people at the end, because I feel like that's definitely a solid thing. Silverstorm 9652. Okay. / raid Silverstorm 96 something 53.
Is there a space?
Oh, there isn't. Yeah, there probably isn't a space. Let's make sure I spelled that right. I hope so. I could cancel it if it's wrong. Nope, it's right. Let us go raid the furry. I will see all of you. All one of you. 2 of you, I guess. There's 2 of you now. Okay. I'll see all of you tomorrow, hopefully. Bye-bye.